Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where we have a bunch of famous names signed up for our Elite October European Region Championship, starting in about 6 minutes. This will be the one with no logo. the the logo bug fix for whatever reason uh, caused a problem. Hey yo, Coasters, how you doing today? Welcome in. You played the test server the whole night. You're prepared. Excellent. Hold, hold, I'm in an ad. Hail. Hold AN in an ad? I don't understand. Did have a whole slew of follows from Psyculturists chat last night. So thank you for the follows to Chapai, Noir F, and Layered Lamp Black. It's really cool to get to hear Psyculturists' take the on TwitchCon. It's really fun. Just casting this one. I'm not certainly not feeling up to going up against Forgotten Arbiter, Rooster, Apucci at all. Math is might. Um, it's been too long off of the game to like I'd be, where would I be? Uh, right around here ish. And Dorgon's level is where I'm at. Um, right about. I think I finished it. Well, no, I finished at 1689, so I'm at Munin's level. Did Mao wait for the peasants to be educated? Did Lenin wait for his party to become popular? No. The people are ready for revolution. The question is simply, when will you be ready to start it in Mechabellum? Hmm. I wasn't planning on starting a rebellion today. Confused. Well, how are you both doing today? Caller, I take it you are probably playing. Tournament should be ready to go. Do I know which name you're under? Freak Bob. Okay, excellent. Excellent, excellent. Yep, yep, I found you. Really neat that Rooster and Forgotten Arbiter are that close to each other. I wonder what the world MMR leaderboard looks like. Uh-huh. Fing Fing, Red Hair, Flower Fairy, Sacco, Flower Fairy again, Ungdil, Forgotten Arbiter, Rooster, Laumamj, Dillo, A. All right. That is a table. At this might 20th in the world. Cool. Let's come back into this. We'll start an ad now so that folks don't miss any part of the matches. Also gets rid of pre-rolls for people, so I appreciate you guys sticking through it if you see it. If 4 other players to make accounts with the name Bob. Oh my goodness. I love it. Hikikomori was fun last night. He came and played some 2v2 in-house stuff with us. Very silly things. We were having a lot of silly fun. I don't know Candlelight. It's interesting. Everybody else I think I know here. All right. Welcome to the Elite Tournament European for the month of October. Let's go. Forgotten Arbiter, #1 seed, starting off against Munin, who was actually exactly my MMR. So that would be an interesting one to see, maybe. Let's go check the middle of the bracket. Hikikomori against Egotistic. Spa against Sparty. Now let's take a look at what Forgotten Arbiter does against Munin. We will watch our #1 seed here. It's really nice to be back after a long layoff here. So it's really, really good to be back with you guys. Got my coffee. I'm ready to go. We've got 76 players registered, maybe 77 for this tournament. Welcome to round 1, where you've got Forgotten Arbiter, world #6, #1 on this bracket, against the #38 seed Munin, who is approximately your caster's MMR. So we'll see how lopsided that is. Munin with an elite specialist, a tarantula and crawler start. Forgotten Arbiter, the quick supply specialist. We are going to hide the chat window. Arbiter, of course, near side blue. Quick supply specialist with Sledge and Void Eye. And starts off opposite the, ignores the wall side, starts off opposite the anti-armor cannon side. Immediate suppression shot on the Void Eyes. So that's going to reduce target's range by 30% for 2 seconds, while also giving the Void Eyes some range. Idea is once they connect with the tarantulas have to close to, like 50 meters or so, because they're going to get peppered constantly by this suppression shot. And they won't have enough time to close to 50 meters before they're destroyed from 115 meters out. Of course, that does depend on clearing the chaff. And Forgotten Arbiter's, he's got the sledges for chaff clear, and he's got some crawlers, but the sledges will be kind of slow at clearing chaff. Munin lining up on the same side. Elite Specialist took a single marksman, crawlers deep so that they aren't, his level 2 crawlers are deeper. The idea here is you want your level 1 crawlers up front, where they aren't giving away, because they're going to give away experience, right? And a level 2 unit gives away 3 times as much experience as a level 1 unit. So Munin not putting that up front. If they happen to survive the round, they'll be deeper. Munin is the intermediate Group 1 champion from the mini tournament this week. So congrats there. Hello, hello, Core. Good evening. Back at it. Saw you this morning. But yes, I am back. We will have an odd break in the middle of this this broadcast. I've got to pick up my kid from something at approximately round 5 of this turn, which is kind of unfortunate time. But I'll wind up putting a game on and leaving you guys to it. But you'll have that without a caster. Arbiter taking the arc lights. Pair of arc lights. Munin thinking about Saber. That is the usual answer to Tarantula, but since Forgotten Arbiter won this round pretty clearly, what he actually needed was Chaff Clear. Get these Void Eyes connecting earlier. Arbiter adds a Fang on the far side. Little flank screen. Adds what else are we adding? We've got the 2 arc lights here and here. Fang behind this tower. Fang in front of everything. So triple Fang deploy. Arbiter floating 100 right now. And Munin took one more pack of Crawler deep. One more Marksman. That's a little closer to the action, I guess. And trying to snipe this tower with the Saber. So that should, beat the Fangs, but it's just going to take way too long. It's not actually going to get the tower for him. I think Arbiter is playing against potentially like a Phoenix out here. It's the right Phoenix there could get in on the tower easily enough. Just see how long it takes that Saber to clear a pack of Fangs. It's just ridiculous. Slightly lucky for Munin on the late arriving crawlers. One of the arc lights connected with a Tarantula instead of a crawler. But yeah, the right side devastatingly goes Arbiter's way. As I said, the left side Saber was never going to get there in time. It does eventually take that tower, and we're going to have kind of a mutually assured. Oh no, we don't even lose the tower. Arbiter's turret holds on, protects the tower, and he's won the first 2 rounds. Munin down to 3360. Range for the Tarantulas, I mean, okay. Flank pull for Arbiter. So he's going to distract both these late crawlers. That's one of the reasons that I wind up putting my crawlers so horizontal. You've seen me do this so much. I only want a couple of crawlers to head off to the flank pull. I want some of this pack to arrive. With the timing that I've been designing for it. Munin does sell out of the Saber since it lost and puts a level 2 crawler out there. What have we done? Arbiter has leveled each of the Void Eyes, adds an arc light on that side in case there is a crawler, so he's got that covered. And had that flank. Flank pull is going to do really nicely, right? Arbiter is just going to destroy these poor Tarantulas. He's still got crawlers alive. He's won this side. He's won this side. There's a reason he is world number 6, sir. There's a reason the man is very good at this game. Munin goes for the Ion Blast. Arbiter skips all of those. I think he thinks they're too expensive. Munin really going to try to stabilize this side for a moment. Ozpunny says Voids seem so strong for a 100 cost unit. I'm going to rephrase that. Voids seem really strong in the hands of somebody like Arbiter. I have a hard time making them work myself. But I'm watching and I'm studying this and kind of thinking like, okay, so we're really pairing cheap chaff clear, cheap void eye, used to the suppression or used the quick supply to go suppression shot early. Makes sense. Now he's got the healing on sledge. His sledge techs are not what I'm running. He's got mech rage and range like I do. He's got field maintenance and armor for making them tankier and surviving them. Since he's been using them a lot with sledges. Yeah. Yep. And note that Arbiter's using aerial mode, where I've got shield. So suppression, charged shot, and range are the same. But he's got aerial mode instead of shield. So get them up off the ground if he needs to. Just you can change a set of engagements if somebody's really weak to air. That could be a great finish, or it can be a round stealing when you've got a couple of when you really need to not stop hemorrhaging. Arbiter added Munin added 2 level 2 tarantulas plus the ion beam, and level 2 tarantula answering this flank is very expensive, but it does get the job done. But it's again, he's in I guess it's a 300 cost answer to a 300 cost flank. Maybe it's not that bad, but again, he's down and at 2100 hit points. So masterclass so far from Arbiter. He wins the round that he takes the ion beam. Now both of them take efficient light manufacturing. Nobody is seeing this game lasting long enough to get into giants. And Arbiter, yeah, okay, we've got charged shot on those, on the ion, or on the void eyes now, so attack interval up by 25%, but the attack overall is up by 175%, so, it's just a kind of a no-brainer. Increase the DPS. 2,778 damage per shot on a level 1. This level 3 will be doing 8,000 damage, and that's 8,000 per shot, right? So, 3 shots of 8,000, that's 24,000 damage every 4 seconds, so 6,000 DPS off of a level 3 Void Eye with this tech. I mean, over here, what? Like, call it, 78 divided by 4, so it's almost 2,000 off of this guy. And that's just a ridiculously good amount of damage. Plus, being multiple targets. It's good. It's good to DPS. You do lose the long-term range war against something like the Marksman. But Arbiter's got such good chaff that he's still got fangs left in amongst there. You can see the poor Marksman targeting fangs while he gets run down. Munin down to 1370. Arbiter sweeping through this one. We didn't watch this one so much because we thought it was going to be the closest of the matches in round 1. We watched it just to see what Arbiter is doing, and also to give you a scale for where Amarok would have been in this tournament. I'm going to be listening while I shampoo a carpet. Okay, well, enjoy that, I guess. I've been there. Elderly cat. Ugh. It's nice to see you again, though. Been too long. I appreciate it, my friend. It's very nice to be back behind the mic. Again, shout out to a couple of folks, Chapai, Moar F, and Laird Lampblack, who gave us a follow last night after stream ended. We rated out to Psyculturists, who I'd met at TwitchCon, and got a couple of follows from his community, so thank you very much. Appreciate it, guys. There's not a whole lot of anti-air on Munin's board. There's really nothing other than the Marksman, so Arbiter adding a pair of Wasps. Just creating new problems, Wasps plus Wraith. I mean, yeah, this is just going grim. Munin did add a ranged Scorpion, and picks up an elite Scorpion on the other side. But I don't see this turning around for him. The Scorpions will do decently at answering the sledges. They've got that huge, sorry, not the 5 meter, they've got that huge 15-meter splash. So the way that last round went with a lot of things kind of clumped together for Arbiter, those should get some value. But again, you can see the Wasps are tanking shots from the marksman. The Wraith has just cleaned everything up. That's letting these Void Eyes get in on whoever they need to. The left side Wasps have won. Yeah, this is just devastating. The switch to air, pivot to air was perfectly timed. Munin has no answer to it. And it is a finish. So, over and done in just 6 rounds. Number 1 seed is through. Forgotten Arbiter cruising early. We'll see what else, other matches we can go. Number 38 seed Munin, not out of the tournament. You can these open weekend tournaments, you're not out until you've lost 3 times. So Munin will continue on. We'll probably get a ton of minor points from Arbiter, Arbiter winning matches. Looks like Skay and Bratwurst are in a relatively close one, so let's jump into that. Skay, your number 5 seed. This will make Bratwurst the 34 seed. What do we got going here? Skay, 1 in Asia this morning. So looking to do the double. Hello. Cost control specialist. Bratwurst, a Rhino specialist with some mass-produced sledges and elite stangs. That's an interesting combo. The hackers are a really good answer to sledges, but I think the elite stangs are going to cause them a lot of trouble. I'm not sure what the melting point was for. We'll take a look at the board in a minute. You can see how well the Mustangs are doing. Sitting back there, churning away at things. The sledge could be armored. Armored sledge would block 60 of the 108 damage that those level 3 Mustangs are doing. So that's a path you could take if you're Skay. We got a enhancement module and have enhanced one of the sledges. He's taken the armor right away, so that is going to mitigate a lot of the damage. Now, the level 4 Mustangs will do 144 damage. If they're shooting into the level 2 sledges, that'll only be 24 damage per shot. Out here, the level 3 Stangs at 108 damage will be doing 48 damage per shot to the sledges, because the armor blocks 60. There's a new pack of Wasps on the flank for Bratwurst. No good answer to that. So that's solid, I think. There are some Fangs out there. The Fangs are actually getting the job done. And Bratwurst has added his own hacker. So we've got the hacker v hacker duel. Now, I'm going to say that might favor Bratwurst because he's played enough of the Fun Fridays with us to have a sense for how that sort of game goes. Not a whole lot of people have done a ton of hacker v hacker. And we had a really good one. We played a how do you describe it? The rules were you had to have a Fire Badger, and you couldn't take air, and it just became Fire Badger plus Hacker as the optimal build yesterday. That was a very silly game. On the other hand, it doesn't look like it's going to be enough here. Yeah, the Badger Hacker was a fun combo. But you can see what a difference the armor made to the really mitigating the usefulness of the Mustangs, and that does let Skay get through to the hackers eventually. You can see why hackers are so effective. Is these, huge numeric advantage for Skay, but at the end there. But it still took a long time to get to the hackers because everything has to stop and retarget the unit that's just been hacked. So even if all your hacking is a fang, everybody stops and shoots it, right? So it can really buy a lot of time for the rest of your army. Both sides take the advanced targeting system here, plus 10 range. It's expensive, but at this stage of the game, that was what everybody wanted. 4 hackers now with shields for Bratwurst. Hackers are very poor at cutting through shields, so that is a solid choice against a hacker. A better choice in the hacker v hacker duel is enhanced control, taking things over and giving them full hit points. That way, opponent has to take a lot longer to hack them. It's more valuable if you're hacking something big, like a rhino or whatever, but it is the canonically correct answer in a hacker v hacker. Slight difference in techs also. Bratwurst has EMP available, where Skay is running multi-control. And there it is. Skay knows it. Skay knew what I was saying. He heard me. No, Skay is not listening to me. But he takes the enhanced control. So what that should do is if 2 hackers wind up battling for the same unit in the middle, Bratwurst's team wounds it, eventually hacks it. It's at very low hit points. It's now the closest thing to the hacker. Skay hacks his own unit back and puts it back up to full health. Right? So everything, that one unit that is getting ping-ponged in the middle is, you can see it right here, right? This guy, he got fully healed, and it just caused problems. This one as well, right? All of a sudden, everybody's shooting back at it. He gets hacked back, right? So, yeah, and levels on hackers, very important. I was surprised that Bratwurst went for 3 level 1s instead of a pair of level 2s. But, yeah, levels, and also, if you're getting into a hacker fight, I would say you really want to take both attack enhancements. Make them hack as quickly as possible. Yes, Ucat Cafe! Hackers can hack other hackers, and we might even get to see that at the end of this round. Does look like that's plausible. But again, you can see what's happening with the hacking these armored sledges and then getting the armored sledge healed all the way back up to full. Now you've got a hack on the melting point. That's going to be disastrous when it turns. Left side tower goes down to the hacking. I mean, eventually Bratwurst hacked all the way into the sledges. So it turns out Bratwurst's play better than what I was projecting, and he takes Skay down under 2,000 hit points. So Skay, 1 in Asia. It was happening on the left. I missed it. My eye was on the right-hand side. Skay, champion in Asia this morning, trying to do the double. In trouble against Bratwurst, the 34 seed here. So let's go Bratwurst. Big chance at an upset here. What are you going to drop into this board? Problems with Saber. Yeah, Typhoon is probably the choice I would have gone for. In fact, Bratwurst goes for it and sells it. And the logic there is I've already got techs invested in the Mustangs. I've already got Elite Mustang if I want. So we're just going to run Mustang Hacker. 2 more hackers. Take the Mustang levels for sure. Oh no, take Elite Control for sure. Okay. Like it. I like it. Lone and temp range, yes please. Skay already also in temp range. Skay took the sabers and also throws up the shields. So we're hacker parity now. And Skay sells out of the melting point to get into a pair of ranged sabers. And so that's kind of going to be his shield break, I think, is what Skay is thinking there. Some people would say the Saber, Scorpion, etc. are contraindicated with Hacker because they will just demolish a unit. And that's okay. You do eventually win by demolishing units as well. So the only downside, of course, is that if you're Hacker and your big gun are targeting the same thing, you've wasted the hacking time. But I actually find that I don't mind that so much. I really don't. So I'm much more willing to do something like take Phoenix, take Sabretooth, whatever, in a hacker battle. This round is going to go heavily Skay's direction, it looks like, now that he's up to parity. He's got way more surviving right now. I think Bratwurst has better levels in these hackers right now. So May, and in fact, it looks like the Saber is running out in front. Rutro, that's no good. Let's yeah, let's get it back. Thanks. And yeah, Skay gonna win from right to left on this one. Hacker rounds get pretty wild. This is going to be a lot of damage. I don't think it's quite enough to win. You can see we are hacking hackers. All of these hackers are Bratwursts. This one is one of Skay's originals. Yeah, that's actually one of Bratwurst's originals as well. In fact, that is 2,200 damage, 2,500 damage when it all goes hard. And Skay has won it in 7 rounds. So, wild finish. Huge hacker v hacker battle. Gotta love it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 hackers to 7 hackers. I just turned the stream on. WTF is this? We were looking at Hacker Wars. These guys are playing a fun Friday. You must have as many hackers as you have rounds. Oh wait, no, they're playing a tournament game. They got into hacking and counter hacking. All right. Let's take a look around. Forgotten Arbiter, Mathis Might, and Casual Skay getting the wins. Apuchi upset by Apothecary. What the heck? Number 32 seed Apothecary with the big upset of round 1 upsets Apuchi. Icy D also with an upset from the 30 seed beats Keppels, who was the OG number 9 here. Mater Peters, AWM both getting wins. HD Susauer finishing out slowly, it looks like, Areshatilo. We'll jump into that in a moment after we capture the rest of the matches. Ego gets Hikikomori. That was a close one. 22 seed beating the 17 seed. That was my other thought for a match instead of the Forgotten Arbiter match. So a little disappointed I didn't take that one since it turned out to be so good, and the one we were in turned out to be so lopsided. Sparty over Spa. That's a dub for him. Netanyahu with the 19 seed beat River Skende. Candlelight, who again I'd never heard of, gets the dub here against number 16 seed Reven, one of our frequent viewers. Bizarre. McNasty, it is tourney time. Hello. You said Netanyahu did a flawless game. Does that make me think that's you? KSP Lapis, 14 seed gets the dub. We're just casting today, McNasty. Just casting. We cast. This guy happens to be right at my MMR, so we cast his first game against the number 1 seed. Just so folks would have a sense for where I would have belonged in this group. This is the Elite tournament. It's got a lot of really, really good players in it. Narayan beats Cat. Let's see. Andy, Play Archer, Zemp, iCad, and Rooster. The favorites all the way down the line there. Getting the dubs. But we did see 2 of the top 10 knocked out already. It's not always it's not all fun and games for folks. The 40 seed is Jinku Taiyu. 41 seed was Freedom. We're gonna run our ad now so that you guys don't miss any matches. And just sneak the tourneys in between, or sneak the ads in between rounds while I go around who won. I don't recognize Kaiser. I've seen Rain Makes Corn before. Might wind up wanting to watch the last Zepp match because he's done some good stuff. But we'll see if there's a spoiler. That's probably the first question. Because if there is a spoiler, it would be Apucci versus Forgotten Arbiter, and that would be incredible. So Forgotten Arbiter, number 1 seed, Rooster number 2. That is the 6 and 7 world. Math is Might, number 20 world. ICAD, number 23 world. Skay, Zemp, Play Archer, Andy, Miter Peters, and Narayan rounding out the top 10. At the moment, that'll all jumble up next round when we have minor points. We have 37 unbeaten. So unless somebody drops, we are going to get to see Apucci against Forgotten Arbiter in round 2. Wild. I hope nobody drops out. What else? We didn't see the end of that HD Susauer match. Reshatilo actually came back and won against HD Susauer, so a win for your 24 seed. That is amazing. All right. No, we do not. We do not get Forgotten Arbiter against Forgotten Arbiter abandoned after going 1-0 rather than facing Apucci in the spoiler. Shock to me, but he wanted to go deeper, I think. Doesn't want to lose this early. No, I don't think Forgotten Arbiter is scared of anybody, but don't know what the decision-making process was there. Wild. Forgotten Arbiter drops. So number 1 seed wins match number 1, drops out rather than facing the number 7 seed in the spoiler role. That leaves us with Rooster here against Rafiosa, the very bottom seed. So coming up from the very bottom of the group. That would be the 77th seed, probably. So let's go find something at the middle of the bracket where we might have some more interesting or more balanced matches. Last Zepp against Egotistic. I said I wanted to see a Last Zepp match. Love to see an Egotistic match. Maybe that is the one to do. In fact, let's just jump into that right away. Be fascinated to know why, to hear Forgotten Arbiter's explanation for dropping there. Now, to be fair, this is one of the things, in this kind of tournament, you are allowed to drop. You don't have to play it all the way out. And the developers have been very consistent about that. They don't want to force people to play out. So it's kind of built that way. Built that way on purpose. There's no penalty for dropping. Last Zepp, near side in blue for our round 2 match here. Number 47 seed in this tournament. Will be facing up against the number 22 seed, Egotistic. Channel point predictions are up for this one. I'm just disappointed to see that. Yeah, that's the one to do for sure. Last up, the 17th place finisher in the Asia Elite this morning. So, 47th seed here, but obviously capable of performing above that level. And egotistic, longtime viewer, kind of a friend of the channel. All right, Zep near side, a Rhino specialist with the Tarantula and Marksman start, attacking the rapid fire cannon side, and going right through those walls to get to tower. Egotistic on the far side, a supply specialist with a Mustang and Void Eye start. So we've seen a Void Eye start from the favorite in both of the first two matches. But Egotistic wins round one. Or, I'm sorry, Last Zep wins round one. Egotistic down to 3580. We'll see round two here. Again, a reminder, I am going to have to dip out to pick up my kid at probably around round 5 of this tournament. So you'll get a match, presumably you'll get a match at that point that is whatever. Uncast, unvoiced, maybe. Hello, Last Zep. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, brother? Betting is open. Channel point betting is open. You're welcome to bet on yourself. Good luck and have fun over there. Both of them take the sledgehammer, which was offered. Zep, again, 17th seed. Congratulations, or 17th finish in Asia. Congratulations on that. 47th seed here. Running a sledge flank to pull. I really like that. We're going to, this is not going to win this flank, right? It's not designed to win this flank, but it's much like Arbiter did in that first game, just distracting the late chaff. You can see Egotistic does much more what I do with the horizontal crawler behind tower, so some of these crawlers will go forward, some of them will go over to the flank. And Mustangs aren't great at clearing crawlers or sledges. That flank might actually win, now that I think about it. It certainly would if it were all the way summoned in. And we'll see if the sentry missile on the left is perfectly positioned for Zep to hit both the crawlers and... Oh, nice. I mean, I'm not sure I agree with throwing down a missile this early. Minus 50. But he really does protect that tower, ensures that his heads-to-head fight on the right happens without the tower debuff. The Mustangs, because of the summoning in over there and some extra crawlers heading back, the left side flank does go down, but I think it would actually win with the once it's paid the summoning in price. On the right side, Zep getting the win, and working from left to right. Unfortunately, we've got the chaff here, chaff clear here, and the single target down here. That is unlucky. What is going on so slowly in this corner? That's a level 2 tower. That's why that's so slow. A little bit lucky for Zep. Everything is coming to the main army, but unlucky. The Tarantula doesn't notice. It is fixed. We've got these guys almost exactly wrong. The Marksman fixed on the chaff. The Tarantula fixed on the tower. If we could have chosen targets, we'd have done that the other way. But again, it's an auto battler. You can't choose your targets. Once the battle starts, the units drive towards the closest thing and attempt to shoot it. It's not strictly true in that they will consider something directly in front of them to be a bit closer than something they would have to turn to go face. So, almost true. Almost true. I think it's about a 20-meter difference. So, there's a unit, say, 15 meters away, 115 meters away directly in front, or 100 meters away turned off to the right side. They'll go towards the unit in front. Range, we've talked about many, many times. Round 3 for the chaff clear. Now, we did not see Arbiter do that. Arbiter waited a little while to range the chaff clear in his game. This will be a interesting one. We've got it's basically in a flank screening position, but also doing enough to come out and get in front of to take on the crawlers there. That was a pretty well aimed missile from Ego, and he's using a Rhino up in that upper left corner to absolutely destroy the sledges out there. So Ego into a Rhino. Rhino specialist is Zep, so when I first saw that, I was thinking, oh well, he just used the free unlock, but no, it's not even the free unlock. It comes from the other side, from the supply specialist. Solid round win for Ego. He's bounced back, and Zep will drop down to 3,800. Ego at 3,600. There's the level 2 Rhino from the Rhino specialist. You got your choice of Orbital Jav, Advanced Defensive Tactics for extra hit points, Absorption Module, and my baby, Extended Range Forts. I love you. Excuse me, sorry, my bad. Zep skips them all. Not interested in any of these. Ego takes the Orbital Jav. There are some good spots for it, and taking out a level 2 Tarantula, pretty darn good place to put your Orbital Jav. And the fact that it's going to hit probably a level 2 marksman, just all the better. Ego has gotten levels into both of the Mustangs, and Zep's selling out of the sledges. Thought about putting his level 2 Rhino up here in the corner with a nice draw, but decides to keep it here. Is that going to be just unlucky enough to run right onto the edge of this? It is the, I know Rooster did a talk about it actually being based on the model, whether things hit or not, but I actually think it's kind of circular based under there. It's certainly not the full square. Like, we know that, but I think because of the way that the Overlord works, made me think that it's circular based on a bunch of things. We'll see. We'll see if this one hits. That is where my eye is going to be at the start of the round. Narrowly missed it. Unlucky for Ego. Very lucky for last Zep. Level 2 marksman on the left side is just feeding experience into those Void Eyes. It killed exactly one of them. That is pretty unlucky. On the right, though, that the Rhino plus Crawlers, the only surviving units left for last Zep. Ego's they're going to have to turn around and come back and play defense, and they do that easily. So, Egophobic winning round 4. Drops last Zep from 3,800 down under 3,000 to 2620. So your number 47 seed in trouble at the moment, but there's still time to turn it around. The thing is, those Void Eyes are starting to scale. You can see levels over here. All 3 of these Void Eyes on the left side have leveled. There's a haste module if Ego wants to put it. I would love a... Oh, gosh, Ego. What are we doing? I would have loved a haste module right here so that these Mustangs clean up the flank more quickly and then get into the main fight faster. Plus doing extra damage, right? But it will be... There it is. Range and charged shot and all the levels for the Void Eyes. And now you get the Void Eye Supremacy thing going. And this is what I meant, that I think last Zep is in a lot of trouble. Don't know that I see a quick turnaround here. It will be a pair of level 2 Mustangs with... he's already put the He had a level 2 here. He's ranged them and put the haste module on this one on the right. Puts this guy really, really deep. And again, this is one of those where I might have wanted the haste module on the deepest one just to get it into the fight a little quicker. Both players kind of making choices that I don't, obviously, but Ego much higher MMR than I am, so it's always hard to say. There's, you know, some of it can be, what are you thinking? And obviously, Last Zep wins on the right-hand side where he had that haste module, and Ego winning on the left where I think Last Zep needed the haste module, and I think if I had been doing it, Ego would have had these guys kind of, but they might be getting out in front of the crawlers at this stage, right? So either way, they've fed, and I thought he was in trouble, but Zep is going to win the round. Are we stabilizing? You go down to 2860, 2620 to 2860. We go to round 6. Unit reinforcement round. You get a unit reinforcement between rounds 2, 3, and 4, and then again between rounds 5, 6, and 7. Ego takes the fort. Did I hear him sell the fort? I'm Sag. Fire Badger, free fortress, free melting point, and it's going to be free forts for both. He did not sell the fort. He's keeping it, putting it right up in front, trying to get the... does he have that where it's going to get auto-locked? If he's put it... This is kind of clever. He's placed it where if Last Zep ever takes enhanced range, he's going to get some instant locks on it to the fort with the chaff clear, which will leave the crawlers absolutely free. That's a brutal position for that fort, and especially once he throws a shield up. Last Zep takes 2 forts. He's got one that was free, adding another one. He's played a sentry missile, which is odd. There's no missile forces right now, but maybe that was to prevent anti-missile to prevent sentry missiles. Egotistic keeps building up on the left-hand side as a sentry missile lead, and Tarantula in amongst that group. So really relying on the Tarantula Void Eye. So we saw Arclight Void Eye for a win for Arbiter. We've got Tarantula Void Eye this time. It's a level 3 tower over there for Last Zep, and he's got these Mustangs fighting from just behind the tower, so good timing there, and did actually beat the fort on the right without having the problem that I was talking about. So, or at least the problem I was talking about, the fort went down quickly enough that it wasn't disastrous for him. So Zep winning again, 2 rounds in a row now. You go down to just under 2,400, 26 to 24. About half of the hit points left, but as we know, at this stage, a game can swing with 2,000 plus hit point rounds. So both of them not quite feeling the pressure, but a disastrous round could go horribly. Zep takes the portable shield. Egotistic takes a Vulcan's Descent. So he's going to drop the Vulcan in behind where it can take out some of the high-level Mustangs. This is also the round Ego has the Photon emission. He's got 1,300s to spend. Make it 1,150, 1,100. Shields are up on the Fortress for Last Zep. So this one is basically going to be 140,000 hit points with a 40,000 hit point shield, a 50,000 hit point portable shield, and a 50,000 hit base hit points. That's going to be rough. Ego, looking at this as a knife fight. We're in close. He's running launcher overload on his forts immediately. So brings the rate of fire down from 1.8 second attack interval down to 0.9 second attack interval, and doing 7,300 damage per second. Not even per second, more than that, because you've got the 0.9 instead of the 1.0. So, yeah, that's a lot of DPS for a fort. Gotta love it. the dropped-in Vulcan actually only takes out about half the Mustangs, but it's really repositioned a lot of stuff too. So really messed up the chaff hole. The chaffs for last Zep, very devastating use of that middle pull. Philip, I never actually got to see the Strike Hound in action yet, so but my expectation for the Strike Hound card. So if you guys don't know, really quick for the viewers who may not be following this, the public test server is open. You've got the ability to play on it, each and every one of you. You can right-click on Mechabellum and go down to Properties, select Betas, and opt into the public beta. Baller says he was doing that for a fair chunk of the night last night. But oh, that's a very nice jab, right? The jab skips both the barrier and the portable shield, so it's going to take out that fortress. Boom. But last Zep adding an Abyss. I was thinking Titan. No, he sold it? No, he's bought it. He's just Control-Z'd and rebought it. Okay. So the Strike Hound basically drops the rate of fire on the Hound, but increases the damage dramatically. So what I'm expecting people to do is wind up taking Hound starter packs for early chaff clear, and then commit into a more expensive chaff clear. So sometimes I wind up with a pack that I think is perfect for, Wraith Ball aggro, but it's got Hounds. And it's like, well, I'm probably going to want to sell the Hounds. Maybe I might wind up using the Hounds back here as flank screens. But now you'll be able to take that pack, rely on the Hounds for chaff clear on rounds 1 and 2, and then commit into whatever, your Vulcan, your whatever it might be, right? Your Vulcan, your Tarantulas, your Wraith, as your chaff clear kind of later in the game, and then transition the Hounds to a different role, to a very useful role. So I think that's got some real possibility. Here we've got a Abyss doing Abyss things. There's very little touching it at this point. Just a couple of Mustangs. They are going to win, but it has... Oh no! It has saved last Zep. He's got 86 hit points left after this. Billib points out that that will make Mech Rage less effective because it's not multiplicative but additive, so minus 0.8. But yeah, Incinerate missiles could do the chaff clear for sure. Last Zep trying to come back from 86 hit points and a dream at this point. The Rocket Punch Launcher Overload now for the forts. A second Abyss up. Fire dropping on the board in front of the Mustangs for both sides, really, right? So that is going to be... We're going to see how this match goes without the Mustangs. Interesting. Are there going to be techs on your Abyss, sir? That is what I would like to see. Missile probably. Nope, it's going to be 2 Abyss instead of 1. No, it's going to be a tech, but it is wreckage recycling. Wreckage recycling is the tech. So relying on a, not relying on the damage that it's dealing to heal itself. Neither side protecting against the fire. This is going to be interesting. Now, this is where I was talking about, last Zep's on 86 hit points, but if both of these Abyss survive and a couple of the Giants, last Zep could have a very... It could do a lot of damage. You can see how quickly he's punching through the shields. And more importantly, maybe, about half, maybe more than half of the Mustangs survived for last Zep. And that is big. For Egotistic, the big move, taking aerial mode on the Void Eyes. to try and have something that can shoot back and do some real damage to the Abyss. The Abyss are taking them out, healing. One of them, I think, is going to go down here. It does. So it's close. It's a close round. Can that one Arclight, or can the one Tarantula take out the tower in time? It cannot. Zep, with 86 hit points, gets the round win against Ego. He's got Ego down to 1,500. We go to round 10. This one's getting good. We chose the right match this time. Zep took the Saber to sell, it looks like, as levels on both of the Abyss. Eep. Ego picks up the... Raiden takes Ionization on it. So, Ionization Raiden. Now, one thing that's interesting here is Launcher Overload and Rocket Punch work nicely together, because Launcher Overload drops the fort's range down to 80 meters, hits it out in front, guarantees that it's taking damage so that the Rocket Punch fires. So really using the the forts in a tanky role, Ego, rather than the big damage dealer role that I like for them. There are the range loan speed for Ego. Range for last Zep. Is there anything he would do with 200 at this point? I mean, honestly, no, but Sentry Missiles might have been it. He's got 3 down anyways. Let's see how it goes. Can last Zep turn this around and upset the number 22 seed? Hackmanic says, let's go, Ego! It's looking good so far, except the Ionization Raiden takes down the left side Abyss. Now the tower, it's disaster. And at this point, with the tower debuff, now the Void Eyes are doing a ton of damage to this Abyss, and it's not healing as much. It was doing so good until the tower take. The choice of Ionization on the Raiden, beautiful, a brilliant finish for Ego. Obviously, last step would be able to answer that in moments if he had one more round. He does not have one more round. Very nice from Ego. Ego just under 2,000 MMR. Last step just over 1,600 right now, and the 22 seed is through to round 3. In fact, we are going to run our ads real quick so that you guys don't miss anything. I'll go around the room and we'll see who got the dubs. At the top end, at the sharp end of this, number 1, Rooster, ICAD, Zemp, Andy, Narayan, the favorites all getting wins. Chao Wing with an upset over KSP Lapis. So that is from below the... below where I was looking anyways. Nicely done there. KSP Lapis down. Netanyahu over Swap Command. Rain Makes Corn beat Candlelight. That is probably the first upset there of this group. ICD and Jinku Tayu with the win over Apothecary. Apothecary is the one who had upset Apuchi in round 1. Goes down to Jinku Tayu in round 2. So high water mark, then followed by the lows. On the other side, Reshatilo, Egotistic, Sparty, AWM, Major Peters, Play Archer, all with wins. Ice Weasel, the shocker against Ice Weasel, the shocker against Skay. That is one of the lowest seeds in the group, beating our original number 5 seed. Very nice. And Keppels beats Apuchi. Apuchi, your number 7 seed in this tournament. Famous player, has gone 0-2. That hurts. brings us through to round 3, where you get a rejuggling of the minor points. Math is Might now the number 1 seed. Play Archer, Andy, AWM, Reshetilo at the top 5. Rooster, who is the highest remaining seed in the game, in the tournament, is down to the number 10 seed right now. So you'll wind up with something like Rooster against Iceweasel, but Iceweasel, that's a little unlucky. No, it's Rooster against ICAD. Okay, that one we'll take a look at, because that is for sure the game to cast here. Last Zep says, Ego, I beat Andy a week ago. You got this. If you can beat me, you got this. Didn't I turn off? I swear I hid chat window. All right. So we've seen the number 1 seed drop, the 5, 7, and 9 all beaten. We've got for you a good one. AWM scares me. You might see him in chats under West Monland. He's really solid. But yeah, plays meta for sure. You say a lot of Wraiths, Ego? Okay. Right. After the first 2 rounds of this tournament, we have seen the number 1, the number 5, and the number 7 out. Number 1 Arbiter dropping, 5 Skay, and 7 Apuchi losing to pretty big upsets. We've got for you a treat. Number 7 in the world, Rooster PB, your advanced group champion for this tournament last week, looking to do it twice in a row. Now the favorite, with Forgotten Arbiter out, facing the number 4 seed and 10th place finisher last week, ICAD. ICAD has been on fire lately, according to Egophobic. Round 3, the sharp end, and if we had a normal set of brackets, these two wouldn't face each other until the semifinals. Instead, we get them in round 3. Rhino specialist for Rooster, missile specialist for ICAD. Rooster is lining up standard now. I don't know. I can't argue with world number 7, but I have had no luck starting out in a standard symmetrical formation. Rooster with arc lights everywhere, arc lights outside of each tower in flank screen or pullable positions, and arc light right on the middle. ICAD committing to the left side, so fangs up front, sabers, later arriving crawlers. Didn't sell out of the rapid fire cannon, which is interesting. When I'm committing to an aggro on the side that I had the wall, I usually sell the chaff clear, or the shelf cannon that's on that side. But what you might see is like that it might turn out to be really valuable because it prevents the tower take to these guys. Yeah, that's exactly what happens, right? It cleans up a whole bunch of chaff there. So interesting decision from ICAD. I'm probably maybe a little too aggressive about selling that tower. And the fact that he didn't makes ICAD win that round 1. He started with 4,800 hit points, your number 4 seed. Your number 2 seed, Rooster, started at 41. I think he's down to 39, maybe 42. He's down to 39.88. You got the reinforcement available, so you've got Stormcallers. If you want them, ICAD takes the free Tarantula. There's also a Wasp to be thinking about if you wanted a cheesy Airwin. But look at this. A Rooster, we've seen Void Eye twice in a row. Now we've got Void Eye. No, there were no Void Eye starters for these players, but Rooster takes the Void Eye drop on round 2. Adds a pair of fangs front and back of that tower. Triple recruits to get a 3rd fang. And you can see the first of the missile strikes. It's just aimed at this weak side crawler. That's the one that actually got this tower. For ICAD, he's added the Tarantula a Crawler, a very late Fang, and a very late Fang. So the very late Fangs on both sides, just because of that, in fact, for both players, right? Both players opting into Fangs, respecting that Wasp that was in the drop. So neither of them took it, both of them played around it to ensure that they didn't have a disastrous round to the Wasps. Just making sure that this round is not dramatic, right? ICAD goes from 4,800 to 4,428, but neither of them takes huge damage early. So nobody wants to get tempoed out early in this one. A lot of respect between these two. Orbital Bombardment for ICAD. Missile Strike for Rooster. Well, no, I mean, Orbital Bombardment for Rooster. Missile Strike for ICAD would be aimed at the Void Eye, but he decides not to, because it's only going to do 3,000 damage. It won't kill a Void Eye. It would kill a level 1 or level, but not quite a level 2, right? They have 3,200, I think, 31 something. So, only useful against a level 1. We'll see what he decides to hit instead. Might probably be the same. Nope, he's adding a Deep Tarantula. Looks very similar to that play that we saw last game from last Zep, right? The Deep Tarantula, Deep Chaff on the weak side. So, very pullable. Storm Cheeseable, if Rooster decides to go that direction. But Storm Cheese now costs 250. It's no longer a free unlock. See how lucky those orbitals get? The level 3 Void Eyes getting the job done. They survive the orbital, get the job done against the exposed, as it were, Sabretooth, and in fact finish out. So these guys, the heroes there. These Void Eyes, they did 45,000 damage. So ridiculously good work from that level 3. And it's going to level up. It'll be level 4 now. Lightning Storm for ICAD. Again, trying to demolish the chaff. Get in there quick. It is expensive. This is really expensive, but they're both taking it. We're at about 4,000 hit points apiece. You kind of figure the Orbital and the Lightning Storm are probably going to come back on rounds 8 and 9 respectively. And that kind of sets the tempo for when this game is likely to end. The Lightning Storm on round 9, seeming like it. ICAD sells out of the flank Tarantula, instead going to a flank Wraith. Not flank, but corner Wraith. So trying to hit this salient, clean up, and provide something that the Void Eye can't shoot back right now, at least. Rooster adding a pair of Mustangs. The Lightning Strike has completely cleaned up ICAD's chaff. There is no chaff over there. But it has also taken out the key Void Eyes, and that means that the Sabres are going to survive to do their work, and that is a round win for ICAD. So, taking out those... taking out the level 4 Void Eyes, critical with that Lightning Storm for ICAD, and it's 1,000-point damage just on RNG on that one, right? He doesn't control where the lightning strikes exactly. And with one Wraith on the board, ICAD takes mass-produced Wraith, a third of the cost for only 20% reduction in attack and the hit points. And if you're playing Wraith really well, you're not really counting on the Wraiths tanking anyways. There's 2 more Wraiths and range for ICAD. Shield bubble on the defensive side for Rooster. He's got that covering both the Void Eye and the Mustang. ICAD does have armor available. Armor does not get nerfed with the mass-produced, so you still block the full 60. Unlike, for example, healing, this is one of the decision-making points that you've got, right? Is am I going to run field maintenance, or am I going to run armor enhancement? Armor enhancement works better with the mass-produced Wraith. Then the healing actually is reduced where the armor is not. I mean, the armor's hit point bonus is, right? But both of them have a hit point bonus, so. Instant respect for the Wraiths, double level 2 marksman for Rooster, and that's enough to win that left side. The shield bought enough time to clear the chaff. He's ranged his arc lights, so much like Forgotten Arbiter, we're running a arc light plus Void Eye. ICAD takes a pair of level 2 storms for 150. Love it. But Rooster goes for the Phantom Rays, Deep Shields. He looks very pullable to me. I really feel like ICAD should be considering pulls, at least. Yes, the pull loses, right? But you change the timing and arrival of everything. The shields are up for Rooster to ensure that this Missile Strike doesn't land. Missile Strike could have taken out that Mustang or this Void Eye. Yeah. He's just got everything critical protected. And Elite recruits a third Phantom Ray. That leaves him without the money to level up this Mustang, which probably hurts a little bit. I mean, that's close enough. I mean, I know Rooster, obviously 7th in the world, right? But this is one of those where I might have thought, it's round 6, I might have decided that this was worth rapid resupply for temp range and the level on the Mustang. ICAD goes for triple Wasps, has ranged the Wasps, so it's ranged Wasp, ranged Wraith. Into the Mustangs, that's bold. That's very bold. But the idea here is the Wasps should be in front of the Wraiths and taking the anti-air marksman's shots. But they go down to the Phantom Rays. Rooster getting the job done. And ICAD down under 3,000 hit points. He'll be on 2730, so 2970 to 2730. It's close, guys. It's close. Another missile strike aimed again at the level 1 Void Eyes. Again shielded. Rooster's got a missile strike of his own aimed out here at the Wasps. Gonna try to pick up the level 2 Wasps if he can. 8 gun on the Wraiths, finally, for ICAD. And again, we talked earlier about how, you know, they were fencing and making sure they didn't lose a bunch of hit points early. You can see the result of that, right? Both players close to 3,000 hit points at round 7. And that, you know, I said maybe 8 or 9 might be decisive with the Orbital Bombardment or the Lightning Storm. It might actually survive that. It might actually survive that. Level 9. That round 9 fight. We'll see. We'll see. I think this is very vulnerable to the Lightning Storm, right? It doesn't have jump drive. It does have shield, but this many Wasps, it's just very, very vulnerable to the Lightning Storm. So I think Rooster probably wins this on round 9, now that I'm thinking about it. If he doesn't win it earlier, goodness. Does a whole bunch of damage to ICAD. Drops ICAD down to 678, so 2,000 hit points of damage that round. The levels and range on the Mustangs making a huge difference that round. And added another pack of Mustangs just to make sure we're cleaning up the Wasps. ICAD gets a pair of Farseers. I don't see any of these really dramatically changing the game for either player. There was actually a 4th Mustang over here that's going to need a shield because ICAD is throwing down a missile strike at it. Holy what? ICAD, what is this monster? Level 2 mountain on the line. Of course, the orbital bombardment overhead. So that's going to cause a whole lot of problems. you could almost predict where this orbital bombardment was going to be, so I think there's a mobile beacon to at least get the level 2 wasps out and around. But, I don't know. I don't know. Lone and range for ICAD. Lone and range and speed for Rooster. He's relying on winning this side quickly. The 2 Farseers are trying to protect against the level 3 Phantom Rays over there. All the wasps are going down to this orbital bombardment. The few that survive go down to the Mustangs. The shields for Rooster. We're not going to see this one end in 9, I don't think. It's going to end in 8. Congratulations to Rooster. He's through against the number 4 seed. Number 23 world ICAD going down to the number 7 world. What a game. Good job, you two. And good luck the rest of the tournament. Nicely done. A creative thought with the mountain, but just being so heavy into the wasps at this point and in such large clumps, right? And people have talked about, you know, oh, I think the spells are too powerful, etc. I think they are intentionally this powerful to punish this specific type of formation, right? At very least, you got to think about throwing down energy shield to make sure that they survive the orbital bombardment, right? At very least, you've got to think about a mobile beacon or something to get out of the storm if you can, right? But yeah, Rooster's marksmen are very, very strong, and as it turns out, he actually went ahead and took the anti-air on the Farseer as well. Quiet heroes this time. 60,000 damage from this Scorpion in on that mountain. So, great, kind of a great read there to just add the Scorpions on this last round. I think he knew that ICAD had to pivot to something. Doesn't know what that something's going to be, but he's covering both towers in case there was, a rogue war factory over here or something. Nicely done. Nicely done. No, that is not true. There's no way that's true. Buildings, sure. Towers, I don't think so. Although if you were to make the tower count as a building, right? Well, now that you can level them up, that's interesting, right? Because, you know, the reason not to do that was that, you know, you'd have something like, the 70,000 hit point orbital beacon, or orbital javelin just taking out a tower, right? But if you did change it so that spells could damage towers, it would create value in fortifying towers, right? And I think that might go, like, one of the suggestions I made was to have a board layout where there is no buildings on the board, but all the towers are level 2, right? Just a completely different game. Right, yeah, that one might favor the standard v standard, right? But it would be unique enough. And then at that point, you're looking at, like, you know, it's only 2 levels to get out of, I guess, a level 4 to get out of being damaged. Rough. Math is Might, here, the number 3 seed, so second top, besides Rooster, the top seed surviving. Rhino Specialist against an Amplify Specialist for Chow Wing. Chow Wing is basically up off of the very bottom of the tournament, perhaps around the 70th seed. No, Chow Wing would have... I'm sorry, Chow Wing is not. That's Ice Weasel that's up from the very bottom. Chow Wing is around 50th, I believe, seed for this. So, coming up against the number 20 world. For math, I mean, this is Vulcan Marksman to a T. Has wasted nothing on anything but. It is ranged Vulcan with best partner. But the Marksmen have range and double shots. They are the single target damage. They can single target ground and air. The Vulcans are the chaff clear. He's got a zillion shielded fangs, or that's his anti-wasp, right? If you threw wasps into this board to try and distract the marksman, it doesn't work very well because there's just enough fangs are wandering in to take care of those. Take care of them. You can see the arrival timing on the chaff is just beautiful. He's got fangs trickling out in front of the Vulcans almost everywhere. Yeah, one Vulcan gets out in front and gets taken out. No, it does not. I'm sorry, Math. You calculated that one to perfection. I thought it was going to go down to those couple of Void Eyes, but Math is my beating Chow Wing. The 600 MMR difference, that's a really rough ask on Chow Wing. He should be very proud of himself, or themselves, for bringing Math is Might down to 1,000 hit points. Math's a real gentleman, real fun person to play with, and we'll sit and chat, right? If you ask questions afterwards, Math is perfectly happy to answer a couple of questions about the play or whatever. He's a real gentleman, as long as you're polite, right? And Chow Wing is somebody I run into on ladder. Yeah, let's go around and see who won. Egotistic did get the win against Andy. Let's go. So, Ego, your number 21 seed knocks off the number 10 seed. That's going to leave us with just four of our top 10 remaining at this point. This has had a lot of upsets, guys. A lot of upsets. I didn't know there were going to be this many upsets. I might have wanted to play. Sparty against Reshetilo still ongoing. We might jump into that in a moment. Miter Peters gets the win over Jinku Tayu. So Jinku Tayu was the 40th seed. We saw Rooster over ICAD. Zemp over Ice Weasel. So the dream run for Ice Weasel comes to an end. 70th seed knocked out by Zemp, the number 6 seed. Narayan beat Icy D. Icy D was the 30th seed, Narayan the 12th seed. Netanyahu, that's Baller, going up against AWM. AWM the 13th seed. Maybe we'll jump into this one. Play Archer beats Rain Makes Corn. So 46th seed goes down to the 8th seed. And further on down, you've got the 2 and 1. So let's jump into Baller against AWM. Nope, match is over. Baller does not want to show the loss. He's lost quickly enough that we don't get to see it. Reshetilo against Sparty then. 18th seed against the 24th seed. Yard work can wait. This is the end of the month medal. Exactly, right? For sure. What do we got here? There is fire on the ground. There are worms on the board. Reshetilo running a marksman with efficient light manufacturing and advanced shield device using, look at that, steel ball with range, throwing down the cleanup hounds. For Sparty, it was splash storms. The Stormcaller Rain, I'm sure there was a Stormcaller drop at some point in this game. And then they both throw down some additional with the light unit manufacturing. At least for round 8, Reshetilo wins hard. Sparty is going to have to turn that around. He lost half his hit points on that round. So you go to round 9, 500 hit points left for Reshetilo, 1,500 for Sparty. Again, just a reminder, I'm going to have to step away in about half an hour, so might be, depending on tournament timing, I may be able to start a match and let you guys watch it without caster, but I may not be able to cast the entire way. I should be back in time for the final, though. So, hopefully. Be very upset if I miss the final. Hello, it's a toast. Welcome back. How was Thanksgiving? I hope you had a wonderful time. You did? I'm glad. I'm really glad. Mobile beacon for Sparty buying a whole bunch of time getting away from those steel balls. Trying to buy time for these splashed and ranged storms. Both of them are ranged now. But again, it is going to go hard for Reshetilo. Sparty, who was the Advanced Group 1 champion in the mini tournament Asia, down to 400 hit points. 2 huge rounds of wins for Reshetilo. And yeah, Sparty in trouble. Orbital Bombardment, I think, is the obvious choice at this stage of a game. And obviously both of them will be shielding for it, right? Right? Right. Pretty sure they'll both shield for it. It is a lot of steel balls for Reshetilo. So steel ball with range and mech div. Mech div on the bar now for Sparty. There we go. That's what he's got. 4 tech storms. When was the last time you saw anybody in 4 tech storms? And those 4 techs don't include rapid reload, by the way. And Reshetilo has not bought anti-missile devices. What is happening in this board? Why are there no AMDs on this board, guys? Why is there no anti-missile tech on this board, guys? Oh, this is a wild, wild game. Okay, it's triple tech storms now with the launcher overload for Reshetilo. Sparty says AMDs aren't fun. Holy smokes. No fun allowed. We've agreed to a no AMD game. That orbital landing in the unshielded middle is brilliant for Sparty. Is that going to be decisive, or will the launcher overload be enough to carry Reshetilo here? Surely the final round of this one. The EMP is coming up clutch, turning off the range on the storms, turning off key techs. Sparty gets the job done. No AMDs needed. And the rocket's red glare. It's true. It's true. That was a silly, fun match. When was the last time you guys saw this? Look at this. 7 techs on Stormcallers. And between the two of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, geez, these two together, 15, 16, level 3 over here, 17 packs of Stormcallers, and oh, by the way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 packs of Steel Balls. When's the last time you've seen me play Standard? Let alone Storms, let alone Quad Techs. Yeah, at least a month ago, because I've been out sick. No, wait. First time ever. Well, Sparty has invented the new meta. And he's through to the next round. That is our, that's the unbeatens completed here. So let's take a look at who's surviving. Egotistic did have to abandon for the yard work. That guarantees will be on a 6-round tournament. He knew he wasn't going to have enough time to make it the whole way. So he dives out. There will still be minor points being accrued by the 3 matches still in progress. So this isn't final, but if it standed, you'd have Sparty against Math, Rooster against Mater Peters, AWM against Zemp, and Narayan against Play Archer. So those are your surviving 8. Here in round 3. All from the top 20, by the way. So, original seedings, Rooster was the number 2 seed, Math is Might the number 3 seed, Zemp the number 6, Play Archer the number 8, Miter Peters was 11th, Narayan 12th, AWM 13th, and Sparty the underdog at this point at 18. And he says, yuck, standard feels yucky. Love it. Love it. One match ongoing. Pusan casting his bye at 1 and 2 down there. Dorgon was right around my my MMR as well. So again, that's the indicator of where I would have done on this one. Merle's Tagalict was pretty high seed originally, getting to 1 and 2. Bratwurst 2 and 1, very nice. Last Zepp gets the win over Freedom, so he's still having a good tournament. On track for a possible top 20. Apothecary, who upset Apucci, doing very well. HD Susauer is basically the long pole for most rounds right now. Taking his sweet time on play, but also playing a low-tempo game. So, games that go long. We'll run our ad now and catch you guys on the flip side of it. And for subscribers, we'll go ahead and... Oh, no, the round is over. Perfect. Perfect timing for a 3-minute ad. I am going to go pour a cup of coffee real quick. Now we know our final matches, our matchups are certain. We've got Sparty against Math, Rooster against Mater Peters, AWM against Zemp, Narayan against Play Archer. I mean, goodness. Let me put up a quick poll here. We do a 2-minute poll. Match Sparty versus Math or AWM v Zemp. There you go. You've got a 2-minute poll up. I'm going to go grab coffee. Tell me what match you want to see. We'll watch either AWM against Zemp or Sparty against the number 3 seed, Math is Might. And Sparty, if you want, I did set it up so that you can buy votes for the other side, so that you're not on camera if you don't want to show off. No, I don't want anybody to see this match. You're able to buy some votes to get yourself out of it. Right. I am back. Got about 30 seconds till our next set of matches. Well, 2 minutes, honestly, because of the spectator delay. Last Zeph says I had such a nail biter of a game. Very nice. Well, you got the dub, 2-1, still on track for a top 20. I love it. All right. We've got our decision is made. You won with 60 hit points. Holy heck. Oh, I don't get to go back and see that. We have our poll results. Sparty v Math wins with 80% of the vote. That will be our match. And let me put up some channel predictions on you so that those of you who bought votes, Ozpony, can try to win them back. So this is our quarterfinal. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We've got just 8 back. Aren't we supposed to have another vote just to be sure? Honestly, it's pretty funny. We did that last time, right? And had the same result. And then I told you guys I'd met Attica at she's a Pokemon streamer, right? I told her I met her at TwitchCon. And hey, Toast with a gift for last Zep. So Attica's really fun. She's like total degen for Pacific Coast hours, so she's like streams from about 10 p.m. till 4 or 5 in the morning my time. So I don't get to see much of her, but it's fun to meet her and hang out with her. And so we did the bit where on our Friday stream we had a vote and then voted again to confirm the results because people wanted to be able to buy votes, but the same vote won twice. And then she had her last, I think her Wednesday stream, she'd done a, do we evolve this Pokemon? And then, what do we evolve it into? But hadn't left don't evolve it as a choice. So the people revolted. She had a second vote and don't evolve. Just keep a shiny Eevee. Well, won the second vote. Welcome to our quarterfinals. There's only 8 left, all of them from the top 20 seeds. We've got the number 3 seed, Math is Might, against number 18 seed, Sparty. Math is Might, number 20 World, is going to be nearside Blue, Rhino Specialist. We've got channel point predictions are open, so you can place your bets. Sparty on the far side, mini tournament Asia champion this week. Also broke his duck, has won a weekend tournament, so joins the list of winners, can win this match for sure. He's the 18th seed on the far side. We just saw him squeak past Reshetilo with the wild 4-tech Stormcaller build. He says, I've never played Standard, I've never played 4-tech Storms. There it was. Okay, he is starting with a Void Eye start. We've seen it so many times this tournament. And good chaff clear in the Tarantulas, so it's going to be Tarantula and Void Eye onto the anti-armor cannon. And he's a Fire Badger specialist. Math is Might, the Rhino specialist near side. Tarantulas and Marksman on the near side. He's going to rely on a rapid fire cannon to clear chaff over here with a single target damage dealer for the Marksman. So not going to let Sparty do something crazy like drop a Void Eye over here and just get this tower. So if Sparty were to try something like that, a Crawler and a Void Eye over here, that this package would win. Instead, though, Sparty's got 7 units to 6 over here. And we shall see. Other thing that's interesting there is this guy might get that unprotected tower. He doesn't walk into range. Chaff clear is down for Math. Tower take comes too late from that Marksman, but you can kind of see what the idea was there. And Sparty wins round 1. Voting still open, 50-50 right now, but very light wagering, let's say. So Toast, what did you do for Thanksgiving? Where did you go? I mean, family, I presume. We've got unit reinforcements this round. You get a free steel ball for Sparty, Don't start with the whole steel ball thing. We just saw a whole bunch of steel balls and storms. So it'll be a steel ball and fang on the left side. Manthas Might took the free Phantom Ray, puts it on the left side as well. So as a unit that can get in there, I am probably going to change up my techs because nobody seems to be running shield on the Void Eye, which I'm running these 3 plus shield. We've got a few people running electromagnetic armor, and a bunch more of the top players are running flying. So I think I'll probably switch in and put flying on. Just a reminder, somewhere around the end of this match, I'm going to have to take off to go pick up Kiddo from school. Well, a school rehearsal. They're in a play. So you'll have a brief interlude of no caster. Hopefully we get to jump into a match and you guys will have a match to watch. You only want shield if you're using Void Eye carry. Otherwise, just specific roll techs. I see. Manthas Might wins on round 2. And Toast says, I went with my mom to have dinner at my brother's, got to see my nieces. Yay, snuggly. Sounds great. Sounds like a lot of fun. Portable shield for Sparty. There's the, I think it's the Fire Badger specialist with the Fire Badger plus portable shield down in that corner, plus a crawler. So creating a painful flank down there for Manthas Might to deal with. Math always takes his time thinking about the reinforcements, has Smart Arc. I think that's unlikely, but, you know, it could be a transition at this point. And portable shield, improved firepower, extended range Vulcan as the options. Notes taken. Missile Strike over here is going to take out the crawlers, but not the Fire Badgers. The shield actually buys enough time, I think, but this guy's going to come back. I think that actually buys time for the Fire Badgers to summon in. A lot of times people will place this Fire Badger flank against a crawler on the line. The crawler will win on the first round, giving the other person time to respond. But that portable shield, I think, is... Oh, it's not in effect yet. Well, it comes into effect now, so they survive. Each of them has a bit of hit points. Okay, gave them time to get summoned in. Main front, though, with the chaff all pulled, so the chaff pull is just brutal down there, right? With the chaff all pulled, the Void Eyes get to do the job up here. They are, of course, running the cheap suppression shot. I expect that that one is getting increased in cost again. We shall see. Yet again, we're going to have the Marksman wins on the left, and then Sparty comes around to win from right to left here. So Sparty wins rounds 1 and 3, and drops Math down to 33-88. Math won round 2, so Sparty's at 41-30, 33-41. Improved firepower control system for Math. Not sure where he's going to put that yet, but extra damage. And same for Sparty. Sparty, yep, they're both putting it on a Tarantula. Is this their highest XP Tarantula? Both of them, let's see, Sparty put it on the higher XP one. Math put it on the lower XP one. Interesting choice. No, wait. Math buys a Vulcan. Okay, Math is in his Vulcan Marksman again. You can see that, we saw that build before. You can see exactly how it's starting to build here. We've got the 3 Marksmen, we've got a Vulcan with an item over there. I guess he already had this one. Math adding the Rhino on the level 2 Rhino from his Rhino Specialist, just to answer the Fire Badger. Sparty sees it coming, sells out of it, buys a steel ball back here. And is that a new tarantula on the left side? It is. Math will be able to sell this now that he knows that the fire badger is gone. But it's still getting some decent pull, right? Just the crawlers down there. So that's letting him get some locks onto these guys. Certainly buying time for Sparty. Vulcan and Marksman win the left, Sparty wins the right. It looks very similar to last round, except now there's a giant on the board for Math. People have asked me, when do you want to get a giant on the board? You know, I've said if you are committing to an early giant and you want to get them to levels, you need them on the board by round 3. If you're giant spec, or round 4. Round 3, if you can swing it without a lone, right? Getting 1 out. And then round 4, you can get a second 1 out and a tech on them. Or round 4, if you were not able to get 1 out, if you have to pay the 200 to unlock. Incendiary bomb in front of the push on the right. Round 1 for maximum shock value. Yes, Toast. Giant specialist. Giant specialist, lone round 1. Sell one of your 200 cost units and have a giant and a regular unit. That's totally doable. Then you sell your other 200 cost unit. You've seen it on Quick Supply? Oh, God. That's wild. Already skipped the incendiary there, taking the additional deployment spot instead. And for Math, sold out of the improved firepower control tarantula that was right here, puts it on the Vulcan instead. So Sparty has a... Oh no. Sparty, no, don't do it, man. Don't do it. We've got 2 storms on the board already. Last game, I think he ran like 7. 7 or 8 Vortex storms. It was glorious. Tell me that is not your new meta. It is not running rapid reload, so I think they're very vulnerable to anti-missile device or AM techs on something, like a Mustang. And as it turns out, the Vulcan's getting the job done here. It is 2 Vulcans, 1 Marksman as the survivors, and Sparty's down to 3,300. 30 to 30, well, 30 to 33. And both those Vulcans will level. Ruh-roh. Math takes the Overlord. Sparty won his weekend tournament, beat Laumam with improved Overlords. Let's see what's going on here. Note also, Math has not sold this Rhino. He's just allowing it to come up and tank for a little bit. He's got 2 potential sell candidates if he really needs them. But he's keeping the Overlord for now, and that means he'll be able to have some access to Photon Emission later if needed. And there's also no good anti-air on Sparty's board. So this is kind of a round win for Math, I think. And oil on to follow up with the fire, so that should get lit on fire pretty easily by the Vulcans. Again, building this deep fang board. We've seen it from him before. It's just all about the chaff arrival timing, and then relying on the fact that his Vulcans are clearing chaff better than you are. Whatever your chaff clear is, I don't care. I have chaff. I'm clearing the chaff. I've got anti-wasp in the fangs. I've got anti-single target damage in the marksman. If I have to, the Vulcans wind up tanking something big for a little while. And eventually, it'll be whatever techs are needed to make the crawlers survive. The crawlers or the crawlers with fangs extend their life. interesting, this little mechanic, where he's got it straight in behind the tower. So the tower, it has to sort of shuffle around and gets doesn't move as far forward as you might think because of the towers. It's clever with the item on it, right? Despite the flames on the right side, Sparty's going to win the right. And in fact, if it weren't for the tower take on the left, might actually have even taken down the level 2 Vulcan. But the Overlord was always going to win this. It's done 70,000 damage that round for Math. And he drops Sparty from 3,300 to 2,470. So 30 to 24. Math is Might, your leader. Heavy favorite in our betting. Winds up with efficient tech research now. There's a haste module for Sparty. Is there a home for a haste module here? It's this guy, maybe. Actually, could conceivably have seen Math take the haste module for this Vulcan to get it to, leave it in the flank screening and get it back in the fight quicker, or even this one for a similar reason. You get pulled. I always like that haste module in the flank screen roll. For Sparty, it'll be a haste module in the center Mustang, and Mustang's as far back as he can get them. So triple Mustangs, he knows the Shield Fang is coming, I think, so is going to need an answer to that sooner rather than later. Playing ahead of what Math is doing, that might push Math towards taking Subterranean Blitz on the Crawler first, instead of Shield on the Fangs. We'll see. Also, range on the Void Eyes, trying to keep them alive a little bit longer. That'll get them behind the Mustangs at 155 meters to 135. There was an anti-missile device here, but it didn't survive. It didn't take down the sentry missile. And the Mustangs are getting stuck on the crawlers. So Mustangs are getting stuck on the crawlers, the Tarantulas are getting stuck on the Vulcans. It's gone pretty poorly for Sparty, but he does win the right. I think he's actually going to win this round, depending on this tower timing. Does bring down, yeah, so ranging the Void Eyes, just what he needed there. Brings them down. He's also got some extra levels into them. And so it's 2,400 for Sparty, 2,100 for Math. We've seen him beat Laumam. Now he's up against Math. Skip for Math. Additional deployment slot for Sparty. Would you like all the deploys? Yes. Yes, I want all the deploys. What are you going to do with 5 deploys, sir? Yeah, there it is. We're into the full marksman build. He's got the range Scorch, best partner, range double shot, and again, nothing on the chaff, just kind of steadily builds the chaff board. 6 Vulcans, 6 Giants at this point. Probably won't buy much more than that. I think the rest of the buys are generally chaff for him. Finally sold out of one of the towers, or one of the turrets. Also sold out of this, sold out of the Overlord. Elite recruited these, by the way, because the best partner marksman comes out at the same level as your Vulcan. And mass recruited one more marksman at level 2 as well. Trying to stabilize a bit on the right. I think there's room for him to add a bit more chaff over here as well to stabilize on the right. It's not like the chaff clear is amazing. The Sparty, for his part, has gone to 5 storms now. And they are splash storms, so really relying on the storms for chaff clear. Yeah, that's what that's done is to reduce their damage value against the Vulcans. They do take some of the Vulcans down, but it's an overwhelming win for Math. On round 8, Sparty down to 859. And oh shoot, I was supposed to leave. Gotta go get kiddo, guys. Unfortunately, that is going to leave you guys without a match in a couple of minutes. So, yeah, I was hoping that round 5 would start, but yeah, it'll be about 20 minutes. I will be back. Apologies for the delay. I'll leave this match on for you. But then you're just going to have the end of match screen.
Welcome home, gamers, and we are back!
Alright,
bye-bye.
We are back.
Your pillow was tilted!
And my pillow has attacked my child. Apparently. A good question. Okay, we've got our semifinals, and it looks like Zemp has beaten Math as Might already. We'll step into Play Archer against Rooster. Hello, kiddo. You get an hello from a toast and a... Wait, we hear strange sounds. Is that kiddo from a Zalex?
Oh yeah, hi! Hello, kiddo. I thought that said go do your thing.
Go do your twink. Oh, I thought we were family friendly here. Let's go do your homework, man.
That's my backpack.
That's true.
That's true.
Can't do the homework. Have to just have fun.
I've been doing homework all day. It's not even homework. I was before it. I went to theater rehearsals for a play.
Problems of being a theater kid, honestly. Donating your weekends to arts.
I forgot to say one.
Well, those two.
What, am I just gonna give someone my liver and they'll carve it into like an Aphrodite statue?
Probably, yeah.
Hermes is the best. Hermes, I love Hermes. I have 210 pictures of Hermes on my phone.
It's true. I can vouch. On the match in front of us, Play Archer is a giant specialist near side in blue. Rooster is an aerial specialist far side in red. Rooster running the sandworms into a Vulcan marksman build. And apparently has not lost a round yet. The defending champ in this tournament, one of 3 remaining players, and it looks like he's going to win this round as well. The Play Archer down to 1,200 hit points. Rooster at 4,800. Do appreciate that 20 of you stayed through 20 minutes of silence and a end of game screen. Sorry about that. But, you know, it comes first.
That's what I'm playing.
Sure.
Alright. It's not gonna give away anything.
I don't think so.
Probably not. Unless you guys are creeps and want to search up my school and what my saying.
Right.
Cast list is.
Right.
I don't think that.
Hopefully not.
Anyways, so we're playing we're doing a play called The Last Night of Vaudeville, and his name is Zamboni. Yes. Yes.
Like the ice thing.
Yes.
Yes.
His
Okay.
name is the Great Zamboni.
Great Zamboni. Excellent. Looks like Rooster has added... Well, it looks like... Play Archer has added the acid scorpions to try and stop these worms. That's helping a lot. Let's let the...
I'm gonna go play my own game about killing things.
Yeah. Actually, both sides have scorpions. It'll be ranged acid scorps from Rooster against the acid scorps and ignite from Vulcan. Now, I did a Reddit post in response recently, a Reddit response talking about the value of doing acid and ignite together. Ignite, of course, is 6% per hit of the hit points per second, which scales dramatically with the level and especially with items on something like a sandworm. So, you know, you can get to the point of doing 36,000 hit points, or 36,000 DPS against the right or wrong sandworm. Just with Ignite, that would be against a level 3, against a level 1 with all the armor and healing, you know, these two techs, it is 12,000 DPS essentially. So 36,000 DPS is basically what a maxed out level 1 Melter does while fully ramped up. So that can be a problem for you for sure. Rooster transitioning, selling out of the worms right now, with and shielding against the ion beam. Plenty of money left for Tex, if there's something he wants. mobile beaconing the worms from left to right, so they arrive late on the side. Well, that doesn't have two scorpions, anyways. But the bit there is the acid damage. Acid, as you guys know, increases damage by 250%. That does apply to the damage from Ignite. So, you know, that 12,000 DPS against a fully... that would be... It actually would be about 12,000 against this guy, right? 6% of the... 6% of 120,000, essentially. And times 2.5, right? All of a sudden that's, you know, you're doing like 30,000 DPS just on a level 1 sandworm, and that thing's going to go down so quickly. The Ion Beam doing some good work for Play Archer through some of the Stormcallers. The Wasps doing even more work. There's really nothing on Rooster's board that answered them. It was a great shout to go to. So in the quarterfinals, just to recap, because I know I was away from keyboard, the favorites won each of the matches. Number 2 seed Rooster, number 3 seed Mathasmite, number 6 seed Zemp, and number 8 seed Play Archer, all getting dubs, and knocking out the 11, 12, 13, and 18 seed. Play Archer here is the lowest remaining seed at 8th. Rooster, number 7 world, number 2 overall, and the defending champion, has suddenly lost has lost 1 round in a row. Play Archer lost the last one, losing about 500 hit points. Is this gonna just barely clip that shield? That's always really valuable to do. Shields on for the Wasps for Play Archer. And immediate respect. Look at this. Immediate respect for the Wasps from Rooster. Range and anti-air. Boom, boom. And that is in part because Play Archer could have thrown down 3 more, right? He's got to have an answer to them. Cannot let the Wasps get out of control and get levels. You know, these could have been level 2. Yeah, it just could have gotten to disaster level for Rooster. So immediate respect for that. And all of a sudden, Play Archer has pushed him into Scorp Stang. Hey, where is Whooped? Whooped. We've got a Scorp Stang build from Rooster here. I have snoozed ads as much as I possibly can so that you guys don't miss any of this match, but if this round is not the final, if Rooster doesn't win it, we're going to kind of have to run it. I think it'll run automatically without me, without input. The Rhino in the back line does get destroyed a little bit. Does get destroyed pretty quickly. It did have some pull, but it has just kind of slowed the chaff arrival. That might actually have almost helped Rooster. Although, let's see, we've handled the Wasps. The Scorpions are connecting just with the big guys. Void Eyes trying to get it done on the right side. The Worms arrive late. Tower take. And that tower take on the right side, huge for Play Archer. Oh goodness, bringing that worm to the surface. The worm is healing, by the way. That is the Nano Repair worm, so it is going to heal and solo this round. And Play Archer's left with 162 hit points. We'll run our ad real quick, see if you guys are back in time for the actual play of this round, hopefully. Acid Blast, Efficient Tech Research, Improved War Factory, and Advanced Defensive Tactics are up now. Acid Blast taken for Play Archer. You can't imagine that that's actually going to land, can you? Why would you think that's going to land? I think that's an expensive mistake. I would be buying the shields myself. Shield Fang, it's Shield Ignite Fang, Range Ignite Vulcan. Lady Naween, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? As coffee is good. Wait, I had coffee, but I downed it all before running off to pick up kiddo. We missed half of round 5 here, round 5 match. This is like death in slow motion. Yes, Hack. Yes, Hackmanic. Rooster is whittling him down one piece at a time. One little bit at a time. This guy's now level 3, so he's healing a bunch. Remember, of course, Ignite turns off healing. And Rooster has added some wasps to come in with that. And that is basically trying to get the fangs stuck on the shield wasps, I think, while to ensure that the worm doesn't get its healing turned off too badly. Yes, Ego, you were 3-0. You were doing great. But we'll see everyone in the Americas. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Rooster has added these shield wasps on the right-hand side and has that healing worm in underneath them. They have gotten all the way to the back line. 2 worms together this time. 1 down. He's got some larvae in front, and finally getting the job done. Used the wasps to kind of tank some of the Ignite Fangs, and gets the win. Acid blobs are a very pretty green, aren't they? So, Rooster, your number 2 seed, number 7 world. This has basically been the favorite since Forgotten Arbiter dropped out after round 1. Gets the win against our number 8 seed Play Archer. He will face Zemp in the final. And I am glad we're back in time for that. I do apologize for not being able to leave you the start. I would probably have left you the Zemp versus Mathis Might, which ended. Because these two were streaming it anyways. We could have put this on just silent, but if I'd had the ability to do that, I would have. But did have to go pick up kiddo. And wasn't going to make kiddo late. So, who else is doing well? Who else is doing well? You've got Zemp and Rooster in the final. Zemp will be blue. Play Archer, AWM, Keppels, Narayan, Sparty, Apothecary, Doctor Strange, and Mr. Prepper are in line for top 5 finishes, top 6 finishes if they win their final match. Your dad used to make me wait. Kids have it so easy nowadays. I mean, yeah, no, I'm not. I don't want to do that. I mean, we'd only have been an hour late for pickup, right? Right? No, can't do that to kiddo. I'm going to refill my coffee. Zalex on a 5-stream streak. Nicely done, sir. Rooster Specialist game incoming. Welcome to the final of our Elite Tournament European. Rooster, the defending European champion, number 2 seed, number 7 world, is going to be Farside and Red. He's playing an Elite Specialist with Arclight and Steel Ball Start. On the near side, Zemp, as you guys will remember, the Dev Pro champion, multiple-time weekend tournament champion in his own right. Missile Specialist with Marksman and Sledge Start. Both of them can run the Vulcan Marksman. We'll see what we get. Bilib's response to Hack is, when considering what I heard from various people on various occasions about various topics, I'm not sure if you're serious or sarcastic. Zemp, again, for most of the early part of this tournament, we were seeing a lot of Void Eye. Late tournament, we're seeing a lot more Marksman, and standard symmetrical setup. Almost. No, not symmetrical. Aha. Interesting. More like what Mathis Might ran, with the one Marksman out on the weak side and everything else on the kind of middle and right side. These marksmen in a flank screening position, so if you drop something big on the corner, they're going to do their job there. Room for essentially a 4 or 6 line backline of marksmen with Vulcan marksmen in front of it is what I would expect from this. Channel point predictions are up, of course. Good luck. Good luck in your wagering. True story. Had to use a payphone and hope the phone wasn't busy. I do actually remember the calling home with a payphone every now and then. Remember very memorably at one point forgetting my number because all my friends had a phone number that started 1 digit differently than mine. And, the first 3 digits, 555. It's like everybody else had 555 and I had 554, essentially. So, yeah. Yeah. You didn't even have payphones in your small village, had to walk. I was telling Kiddo that too. It was like, I grew up in the basic area that we're in. I used to walk or ride a bike to far more places than you do right now. So, interesting. Zemp adding 2 fangs and a crawler, so very similar to that Mathis Might Vulcan Marksman board. Rooster adding the Marksman out wide. We wind up with we're Elite Specialists, so we sold a Steel Ball to triple recruit Marksman at level 2. Are we going to get Vulcan Marksman v Vulcan Marksman? The Vulcan Marksman mirror? We know Rooster loves Elite Specialist, by the way. One of his favorite specialists. So, see what he does. But Zemp has won the first 2 rounds. It's 4,400 to 4,370. Elite, if you are a new player, you might watch what Rooster does with Elite and be impressed by it. But it is very, very different to play Elite. I would really strongly suggest getting good at some of the other specialists or all of the other specialists before you try to learn Elite. Elite and Cost Control both are very difficult to learn. Just because they change the tempo of the game so much, you should be making different decisions because you are different specialists. So, Lady Nween says, in my small village in Sweden, you rode your bike to and from school no matter the weather. Lots of snow. It was fun. Now here in the US, I see parents drive 15 meters in their car to pick up the kid from the bus. Shakes cane. Love it. Love it. Yeah, Zizka, that's exactly right. And one of Elite's weaknesses is defending against aggro, and the reason is it's expensive to answer things, right? So if you play if you play, you can kind of keep creating new problems for the elite player. You're forcing them to answer, to respond to things, and if the response is unit plus tech, but all of a sudden the unit costs 200 more than it should because you're going to buy 2 Mustangs or whatever, all of a sudden they cost 200, 300 instead of 200. Maybe you can't afford that tech, so you should wind up against an elite specialist. You should wind up having a tech advantage and creating problems for them advantage. The Mustangs, or the Fangs, as you can see, do answer the Wasps for Zemp. That's why the Vulcan Marksman build has so many Fangs. It's going to come down to a little bit of a chaff clear war here. And Rooster will win with the couple of sledges and 1 Marksman. So 4180 to 4370. Early fencing for these two. The Gundam skin on the Marksman for Rooster. Love it. Redeploy subsidized steel ball, extended range arc for chaff clear for Rooster. He already has some arcs on the board, and now basically gets free range for that. Zemp is going to take the same thing and just buy right into it. So, new chaff clear option for both players. Pretty skin on the sledges too, the gold. Oh no, it's the fire skin, the Hot Wheels skin, right? The Zemp puts 1 arc light in front of the tower to ensure that there is something there for the first shot. If there was like anything that could tower cheese, it is going to be aimed at the arc light instead of the tower. Marksman AA, that's right, is getting buffed on the tower, or on the test server. You guys haven't seen, there is a test server open now, but aerial specialization currently does 75% extra damage from a marksman, in part because they've seen how strong Wraith can be. They're going to bump that up to plus 90%. A bunch of other units have a plus 90%. Hot Wheels skin, now you want sledge toy cars. I do too. A die-cast sledge? Absolutely, I want it. With a rotating turret. Zemp skipping. Will also be good for ride and spam that's plaguing high MMR. Okay, good, good. And strong against Abyss, right? So it kind of gives you an answer to the Abyss that answers the other Titans. Rooster again going with the worm. Level 2 worm with not with the photon? With the photon. Yeah, it's the photon coating. Zemp using his missile strikes against the Wasps. That is probably going to be the target for the missiles for the rest of the game. Would be shocked if it's not. He's also adding his own Wasps. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Zemp has ranged the marksman first, so he'll have 1 round of ranged marksman, but they're into the sandworm, so I don't know if that's going to work out for him. Of course, getting the ranged arc lights was pretty big for both players. They don't have to worry about ranging their chaff clear the way that we often want to see. So they've gone into round 5 without ranging a chaff clear. Worm is tanking the arc lights right now. Both arc lights are shooting at the worms, ignoring the crawlers, but luckily some of the sledges are not distracted. They have different ranges, so they weren't as distracted. Again, the fangs for Zemp handling the wasps. Zemp's few surviving wasps go down to the marksman, and a Rooster wins again. Number 7 world winning round 4, winning round 5, drops Zemp from 4,000 hit points to 1831 in 2 rounds. Fun fact, attack Raiden plus fort plus chain with suppression fire on them leaves them at 21 meters of range. Billup has been playing on the test server. So again, if you haven't seen it, there's the public test server is now open. You can right-click Mechabellum Properties, and go over to the beta tab on that properties, and give yourself a shot to see what's coming. See what's coming. Higo says he's up to number 6 now. All right, with the wins from wins in this tournament, he's gone from 7th to 6th world. He went for range AA, changed his mind, goes to range and more wasps. So a huge number of wasps. Is this a tempo? I'm going to try to finish this out this round. Play from Rooster. He's got he now outranges the fangs with the wasps, and trying to dodge at least one of the dodging the missile strike with his leveled wasp. Right, leaving the missile strike hitting a level 1 wasp while he's elite recruited 3 level 2s. So brutal round. I don't know that he's going to have enough to finish this, but it is possible. This could be decisive. And it was lone range speed for Rooster. He's trying to finish. His Wasp's getting it done. It doesn't look like it's going to be 2,000 hit points worth of damage, but because he is losing some of them. Losing a fair amount. It'll be about 1,000 and change. What are we going to have left? From 1830, Zimp is down to 726. Did I say 1,000 and change? I said 1,000 and change. Rooster at 4370. On the verge of back-to-back European titles. Streaming live over there. You guys will also know him if you are up early or early my time anyways, for the Mag 1, you'll know him. He took over for me as the voice of the Mag 1. And does a fabulous job over there. Zemp trying to turn this around with triple fort. Triple fort. Now we know fort with rapid reload beats a worm of equal level head to head. And I think what we're relying on here is anti-missile, sure, anti-air barrage for the forts, and then scorpions to handle the sandworms. The idea being the crawlers and forts should keep the worms on the surface. Rooster's adding a second worm right over here. Just go straight in on the tower. Ignore anything else. Missile out whatever's in front of it. Really wants that worm straight in on the tower. And underground for as much of it as he can be. Should missile out the first pack of crawlers. He's got to pull over here to make sure the fangs don't get in the way. There's the missile down into everything. If it hadn't been for that new fort, that worm might have actually made it. Oh, wait, no. It is going to make it with the shield. And gets the tower. That should be game for Rooster. Congratulations, sir. You are the European champion back-to-back, our elite tournament champion. Very nicely done. That was solid play from Rooster all the way through this tournament, winning the final 43-72 to -761. There'll be a couple of matches still going, but that was your final. Very, very nicely played from Rooster. Yeah, 9 matches still going. We'll put one on for sure. I think I want to jump in and take a look at Apothecary. Apothecary did beat Apucci, so I'm interested to learn about them and see what they're doing. We will probably be running ad, so that match will only be for, well, the start of that at least will only be for subscribers. What do we got here? Keppel's near side, Sabertooth Specialist with Advanced Power System. Apothecary on the far side, Elite Specialist and Advanced Missile Device. Fun fact, these two both beat Apucci in this tournament. Apucci was the number 7 seed, lost to Apothecary in round 1 and Keppel's in round 2. So, two solid players having a good day. Welcome back to those of you that saw our ads. We've got Keppel's against Apothecary. Both these players beat Apucci earlier in the day. Keppel's is the near side in blue, Apothecary far side in red. Winner will be in the top 6 of this tournament. So they're both really hoping for it. Orbital Bombardment just going to be devastating on top of these Mustangs. And oh, by the way, let's drop a electromagnetic impact that'll bring down one of the shields and turn off the degen beam. Keppel's also answering the wraiths and scorpions with the Overlord with range. Got to figure Apothecary should be buying at least 2, maybe 3 shields in this area to protect all those Mustangs. I might be thinking of 1, 2, and 3 to try and protect them from the orbital. He's got them pretty far forward. We're trying to also protect the Void Eyes and adding some new Mustangs over here. It's a Void Eye with range. He does not run the suppression shot. Interesting. I'm going to put up a poll real quick for those of you to give us a after tournament plan, whether you want me to play ladder until the Americas tournament or show you guys some content off the public test server. I'll have a couple of minutes to guide the content of the channel, if you will. Boom, boom, boom. The Overlord's dominant for Keppel's, and that is a win against Apothecary. Keppel's finishing top 6. Apothecary, a great run to 4-2 from 1800 MMR. Had a good time of it. We've got one match left. It's Sparty hanging on against Narayan. And you've got that poll up right now for deciding what you want to see me do after tournament. Sparty on the near side, a Typhoon specialist with additional deployment slot. We know he loves that. Efficient light manufacturing and assault fort, my beloved, running barrier, anti-air barrage, and launcher overload. Into triple teched all the Void Eyes for Narayan. Narayan's got charge shot, range, and suppression, running EMP armor, electromag armor instead of flying or shield. So just has those available for the circumstantial. Barty was your mini tournament Asia champion. Aryan, of course, streamer. He's given us a raid recently. Streams primarily in Russian, but will answer in English if you chat in English. Loves the chance to practice his English. Look at those big stompy forts go. They have punched through. And if this many forts survive for Sparty, that's going to be game. 85 hit points was 84 more than he needed. Evenly matched these two. Nice win for Sparty. Well done, man. Well done. And that knocks Narayan to 4-2. Sparty will finish top 6. Let's see our final standings for this tournament. 10th place, Coldfire. 9th, AWM at Westmoreland. Narayan, 8th, Chow Wing, 7th. Nicely done from Chow Wing, by the way. Zemp comes 6th after losing in the final and then abandoning. He would rightly have been 3rd. Dr. Strange, that's a run for you, sir. Lost in round 2 to Mater Peters, but comes 5-1 to finish 5th. Sparty finishes out 4th. Very nicely done. Only lost to Math is Might. Keffels, 3rd, only loss in round 1 to ICD, but with some great wins along the way. Play Archer, you're a runner-up after losing to Rooster in the semifinals, and Rooster, your champion, wins against Mozgodum, Rafiosa, and then tough wins against number 4 seed ICAD, I think it was number 11 seed Mater Peters, number 8 seed Play Archer, and then the number 6 seed Zemp. So he did it the hard way. 4 straight wins against top 12 seeds. Aided a little bit by some of the other favorites getting knocked out in the early rounds. So Apucci and Skay with some early upset losses, and Forgotten Arbiter dropping out early. Put Rooster in the driver's seat, but he had some tough opponents to beat along the way. He is back-to-back European champion. So that leaves us with, technically the rookie group is still going. We've got 3 hours until the Americas. Let's see what you guys decided we should do, as that poll is just now complete. You want to see me on ladder until the Americas, so stay on ladder on main. Test server loses 55% to 45%. Close vote there. Nice tourney indeed. Well done. Well done to you. You had a good run. We will just minimize everything. You improved. You improved from 17th in the morning, right? To very nice. Okay, I wanted to, having watched some of this, I think we're gonna adjust Void Eye text. 14th this time. Back-to-back top 20s in the Elite is solid, right? That is solid. We're going to do that as my order. So suppression first, charged, range, and aerial if we need it. Is there anything else? I've been thinking I haven't taken armor on the Arclight in a long time, so we're going to make Elite available. Is there anything else I want to do? We'd adjusted this. Maybe that is right, actually. I think I like them all. Really not sure about Fire Badger. Do we like Counterfire and Scorching Charge? Really don't know. You believe EMP armor is a must-have on the eyes because they're so disruptive? Fair take, at least. We're starting today at 1680. Oh, sees ton to date. So we're 31 and 25. I was guessing what my record was there. Opponent was at 1612, so we should be the slight favorite. What do we like? Okay, let's try to learn the Void Eye. Let's learn Void Eye. Maybe that's today. Oh, goodness. I think we almost have to start out over here, right? Yeah, opponent is going to be on that side as well. Everybody is overloaded on that side. Let's get some channel point productions. All right, take a break, Last Step. You've earned it, man. Well done. Well done. We've brought down one of the tarantulas, but of course, tarantula a much better chaff clear option than my Mustangs. So, not surprised here. Wasp Swarm could definitely punish if he doesn't protect against it, so we'll take that. Early on, we'll go ahead and take the immediate suppression shot. And let us add a arc light. And one more crawler. Crawler deep. Again, if there's a chaff over... Well, maybe. Hold on a sec. What do we think of this? If there's wasps, they wind up following the crawlers, I hope. We'll skip that. All right, opponent adding Phoenix. Didn't particularly play the wasps. Has a crawler back here, so the wasps will come to that side, hit this tower, and then follow. But we should get to fight under tower debuff. So it should be pretty strong. Insomnia strikes again. Inglorious Biohazard. Fall asleep to my somnolent voice. 39 hours awake and counting. Boy, that is no fun. I think a lot of us have been there. Actually, that is a clever chaff placement. That works pretty nicely, doesn't it? Brings the wasps all the way away from the tower. Wild. Yeah, but it's a well, yep. Okay, he's bringing in the Fire Badger flank. We both took the Fire Badger. I kind of love it. We won the far left. He's won the right side. We'll get little tower take there. But feed the Phoenix here. Yes, our Badgers definitely need some protection, although part of the idea there was leaving them out front so that they... Ooh, speaking of protecting them... I think it's time to sell. That's halfway decent. Okay, he's really gone to the air with the Raiden and Phoenix. We have the outside tower. And we get the Raiden. So we win the round. We're at 4570. He's at 4160. Mass sledge into the... Oh, okay. We're just taking you for sure, right? If you're going to be in... I'm going to try counterfire, I think. I want you... Maybe we're just happy with all of that. Maybe the counterfire wasn't the right play. Maybe we needed to do the Scorching Charge first. We're definitely... oh, he's got these guys too. Well, that's wild. How that's going to work out for us. There should be a play 2v2 with streamer reward. There was for a while. There was. I've got that. I think I have it turned off. But there certainly was. There was the twos till you lose. Oh, that was annoying. All right, we are going to round 6, 3,000 to 4,000. As you guys know, we do a lot of ad snoozing during the tournament, so I apologize that some of you are going to see an ad now, but we'll still be here when you get back. There we go, we get that tower. Tower take helps a bunch. Did you forget your kiddo in the playground? Ever forgot what unit you planned to buy in the Mechabellum? If so, Emma's new memory supplement is for you. In only 6 easy installments of your soul, you too can have a supply of totally not water supplements. Call now. Our operators are standing by to take your soul. I mean, call. Ay, ay, ay. The Lady Noeen providing the ads for subscribers. Love it. Oh my goodness. Actually, do I just leave you out there? I think I just leave you out there. looks like a play. That looks like a play. We'll see how it goes. Again, not protecting that wasp swarm. Yikes. Wild. And then the shield fangs. Oh, and we've turned the seriously, stop. Brother. Oof, that's a 2,000 point damage round. And that implies a finish for me. Anything else we would want to do? Oh, we need to shield, right? Oh, he's got it covered. Ruh-rohs. Yeah, good. Hey, you covered it. Covered it. Saw it coming. He saw it coming. I'm dead. Hmm. Am I dead, chat? You guys agree? Are we dead? Probably should have sold out of the wasps, but left them there. Come on, buddy. Come on, I need you. Close. Just don't make the wrong play, right? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? We'll see. You know what I needed on these guys is actually a... nose! No nose! Disaster. Disaster! Loose! Don't flank with crawlers. You want something that the missile kills instantly. Yeah, actually, I should have done. I should have just done them horizontal, right? Or even if it's just even if it is the crawlers, just horizontal eats the missile and doesn't leave the two crawlers. Ugh. Well, GG's to Adela. We start our day with a loss. No disaster. These things happen. If we lose enough, we'll wind up in the rookie division, right? That's the way this works? For the no, the Americas is probably going to be one division, isn't it? An arc or a mark was the safest, yeah, to make sure it doesn't miss anything. A loss for the streamer, a win for the viewer, and therefore a win for the streamer. Oh, thank you, Lady Nween. 0-1. 0-1. 1956 minus 24. And we'll queue right back up, shall we? Opponent is Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange had a top 10 finish, right? I remember right, that was top 6, right? Top 5? Hey, hey, Adela! Welcome in. The wasps got crazy. You should have stomped that game. Welcome in, first time chatter, man. Yeah, that was fun. Um, you should have stomped that game. It did feel like it with the Raidens getting out of control there. I'm trying to learn Void Eye, so like I'm expecting to lose a bunch of games while learning. But man, like at least buying the time. I loved this little. What is the position here? Is it 1 and 1 off, Adela? Was it 1 and 1 back that you used that just draws the center? Draws the center. It was beautiful. I loved it. Yes, Lady Naween is happy. We're trying Void Eyes now. You can help with that, Ego? Okay. I'm ears. I want this to be a 5x5 or a 7x7. A 7x7, right? Oh yeah, yeah, right. So, oh, please. Yeah, yeah. That's what I was doing that already. Got the APM going. Hey, your Void Eye with Tank or Fire Badger, you're asking to get right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. For sure. Fire Badger was probably a mistake. I should have just stuck with the arc lights. You did quick supply, but you didn't do the round 1 attack on the Void Eyes. Interesting. Ryan's just a badly designed unit. I mean, it was very intentional to shut down some of the to shut down things like Sledge and Steel Ball. It's just painful that it's perfect against Void Eye without even taking a. Without even taking a tech or anything. So you went round 1 assault mode marksman for your chaff, brother. Brother, really? All right. Assault mode marksman everywhere, and a phantom ray on the flank, and a storm tower cheese. Yikes. Hunter's anything bigger than a Mustang? Pretty much does, right? Hmm. Hmm. Missile out. Phantom Ray? Call it good for now? At least block the missile. There's one Fang left in there. That's amazing. Love it. It's not anything yet. He's got no chaff right now. Hello, Toast. He came to bargain. I know I need a real solution, Greven. Well aware. It is actually time for the gospel defense, I think. Just about. Banshees? Do you mean the Phantom Rays, but you played too much StarCraft 2? Something like, yes. Better shaft clear than this, honestly. That's a closer round. Absolutely half that, I think. You think a sledge, just a sledge right there to make bunches of this. Do cute little animals do bonus damage to cavalry? Interesting question. I'm gonna drop you right there, though. We wind up pulling him into the just because they're burst mode. Interesting choice. Brilliant. Let's go get him, team. Toast lost me. We can make lost bread now. A surprise toast has blessed us. Improved wasp. Well, sure. Oh, not you. You. Damage. Good. Want actually more active to back here, I think. The late rounds. Very late game. For the Wraith out here. Honestly? We're not dead yet. We dead? We dead? Ah. Jeez. Interesting. We dead. I think I should have just relied on the fact that I was getting it done with what I had, taken the levels, checked into units I already had, instead of getting seduced by the improved Wasp. Also, we're on we're on the super supply and efficient giant. Maybe I should have been in more giant. 300 cost, yeah. 300 cost forts were probably better than 300 cost wasps at this point in terms of slowing things down. Like 2 forts and a typhoon up front might have just done it, right? Or even an arc light and a fort up front. Of course, one of the things I'm loving off of the test server right now is there's a little at the end of the round, at the end of the game, there's a try this round again button. So just click that. Try this round again. How did I lose? What did I just do? Game even tried to give me an absorb to encourage the forts. I didn't notice that one. Was that at the last round? In that last round? Brain wasn't on. We've got Mokumi Gane. As opponent. Lose another 400 MMR so you can snipe me? Wait a sec. Not the plan, brother. Not the plan. Channel point predictions are up for this one. So, you guys can place your wagers. Can Amarok stop the slide? It's technically a 3-game losing streak, because I think we lost at the end of our previous stream. All right, we'll try it again. We'll learn. We'll learn. A gift sub to Nightbot. Thank you, Toast. Thank you very much for keeping my mods, even my bot, subscriber. Nightbot, that guy sucks. Kind of expect him to charge. Oh. Might be dumb, but that the play? Just a little deeper. Okay, he's way over here. Interesting. Blue! A 5-stream streak! Let's go! Hello, hello, my friend. Welcome in, how you doing? Already made sure ChatGPT would put me in the elite when he takes over control of the world. Right, Decaf. Yeah, our elite Voideye getting the job done over there. Perfectly calculated. Mokumi Gane gets the tower, we get the round win. Okay, to be fair, it was not actually perfectly calculated, but, you know. It felt good. kind of want to see if I can arrange a pull here. Alright, Phantom Rays on the flank, sure. Level 2 tower, okay. I think we're just going to rely on this. Yeah. Sure. Oh my goodness, it's basically the same set of plays, isn't it? The Assault Marksman. This time there's no chaff down there for opponent. We're letting the Phantom Rays win this round, but I think we take everything else, right? Alright, now what? Now how are we turning this? The idea of extra range. Up that group there. What happens if we missile out that tower? Tower is gone. It's a level 3 tower, sure. We've still got no answer to the Phantom Rays. Opponent gets tower. We eventually get a tower, right? Oh my god, we're gonna waste a best sentry missile ever on one crawler. Love it. Value missile. That's how you get a value missile, guys. Make sure it targets a singular crawler. There's our anti-air answer. That helps. Means we don't have to fly the Void Eyes. Instead, we can range you. Want one more of these, right? Tower first. That's kind of handy. And boom, okay. When I play Assault Mark, I always get the Farseer drop for the Photon. Doesn't look like he did, honestly. You guys get to do charged shot now. Take something like that. Not being scared of EMP with that comp is weird. I mean, we might wind up EMPing it. For sure. Go second Arclight in there. I'm not sure where I'm going to EMP from. Is it the... might be the Arclights? EMP off the arcs? We've got his level. Good, good. One round of EMP into 2 rounds of oil. Ooh. Ew. And I love it. I think it's the arc lights for the EMP, right? Solid, solid. Yeah, it's good to have a backup plan for the round off of, for sure. Yep, there's the photon, but he can't photon the flank, right? It's not like the photon lasts all around either, so... He's also loaning by now. Loaning for... Well, I guess we're loaning too, but... Get a tower take. We've got people stuck in oil. The photon's worn off. We've got way more chaff than he can deal with. Level 4 tower, I know. No, they did loan though, I clicked on it. Do I care about any of this? Not really, right? bunch of stuff over there, sure. Might need more. Is that tower in time? Not quite. We get it now, though. Everybody in under tower debuffs. We do get the round. Okay, sweet. Could be time to missile out the flank and win the game. We did. We did win the game. Back-to-back games against that basic theory. Full four-tact marks. I bought the Phoenix and completely forgot to position them, so they were basically useless. They should have been, like, you know, out on the flanks in some way. But victory for us. The Farseer drop huge, and the EMP plus oil combo, I think, very big for us there. Oy. Regular Sir, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Looks like they were in the perfect place to win, apparently, but I mean, not really. Not really. They just died. But we have our first dub of the night. I think I'm going to need to take a quick snack break. Just can feel the, you know, if I missed something like placing the Phoenix, that's kind of a sign that I'm going to need to do something here for myself. Tourney is in 2. You think someone's following me? Should I call the police? I don't think that's how that works. Hold up. There's a lot of people following me. I don't know what you're talking about. You know, let's spectate an AWM match while I make myself some food here. They tanked hits from the Aspen. They did. It's true. It's true. All right. We may not, don't get too emotionally involved in AWM's game. We may not stick it all the way out. But, you know, so I may be back. Okay, I might just switch back and do my own ladder after before this match finishes. So we'll see how interesting it gets. You want to see words? You want to do words instead of AWM's match? We can do words. Yeah, we can actually, sure thing. Oops, hold on a sec. Please stop. Return to lobby. We'll do words instead. Sure. Since it's by request. All right, if you've never done this before, of course, you're typing words into chat. Type words into chat and get your guesses in. Score the most points you can. As you can see, there's a 4 under the F, a 3 under the C. The A and the E have 1. It's kind of like travel scoring. You score better points for the harder letters. At later rounds, you're going to have multiple, you know, things like a hidden letter or a fake letter. But here, you just type your, or what's the record so far? 120. We had 120. Oh, I'm sorry, Toast. I stole it from you. Streamer advantage. Take guests, Toast. Our guests. Oh, Decaf got it. Gusset is up there. There you go. Alright, I'm going to step away and make food. As you guys can see, when somebody guesses a word correctly, there is a little lock icon. You've got this blue bar counting down to the lock. You can see it there. Right now, Decaf is locked out. He can't guess again until he unlocks when he hits the little bar there. Tugs. So Toast and Decaf are both locked out. You reach there, you get about, like, a couple of seconds, and then it blinks. But because you guys are on a delay, you should probably be able to guess as soon as it's reaching the icon. Like, as soon as the blue reaches the lock, you don't necessarily have to wait to see it unlock. You're probably unlocked right about now, honestly, to be able to guess again. Because, you'll be on like a 3 to 10 seconds delay, depending on where you are. All right, there you guys are. You're through to level 3. Good luck. Have fun. I'll be back after making myself some food. Sorry, that took a little longer than expected there, folks. I hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves. Had to run a quick little errand for Kiddo. What are we on? We're on level 11? And you guys have a perfect. Nicely done. Let's go! Is her in form at the moment. Decaf, top of the table. Hack Mannequin second. Selmo, Centerinus, and Toasts third and fourth in the 40s. USRB in the 20s. Kevco in the at 7. Let's go! You'll lose my seat. I've got a long way to go to catch up to you. Suddenly, very nice. Of course, it's a 5-letter minimum now. 5-letter minimum. is. Strudel. I love it. No, there is no R. R Hulk smash. Close. Close on the R Hulk smash. Pretty sure that was in there. All right. Decaf pulled away. 131. Hackmanic and Salmo Cinerinus in the 50s. Toast in the 40s. USRB, Amarok, and Kevco on the board. I tried Yules, yes. Giant. Decaf got haunting. It's a that's awesome. Haunting is the word. Let's go. The P is fake, guys. Haunting is the letters. Tuning was valid. Not. Decaf got not. I like it. Unhang. Wow. Night. Let's go. Nice round, guys. Puts us on level 19. Decaf at 173, Hackmanic at 74, Salmo Cinerinus in the 60s, Amarok and Toast in the 40s, USRB at 20, Kevco at 7. I'm out. My brain hurts, says Kevco. It gets hard. It gets really hard. That's what she said, says Kit. Fair enough. Fair enough. Natal. Let's go Natal, okay? Analyst. Right, so it's an S. S is the missing, Alright, looks like that is going to be it for us, unless there is a slant good word from Hackmanic. But that is it for us. You guys ran a hype train while I was gone, what the heck? Toast with gift subs to... Goodness, to, Snowy Mole. And then 5 community subs, and I don't even see who those went to, according to my, my filter. So thank you very much, Toast, while the cat was away. Just ran a level 2 hype train. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support, Toast. We are going to switch back out of words on stream. You are shocked, I'm sure. We'll head back on over to some Mechabellum. Where are we at? Well, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. The words on stream has ended. Decaf was top of the table. You pulled a sneaky, you did. I didn't have a list of the things that that get done while I'm gone. I wouldn't know. I just like words on stream. I also found a dictionary command for Nightbot, but Emerok never gave his green flag to set it up. A dictionary command. God, I must have missed a Discord message, I think. I probably did. All right, I'll take a look at that. I'll look back through our Discord conversation and see if I can. I'll give you an answer. 'Cause, sure, in my opinion, sure, you can set it up. We have Dawn Adonis at 1688, something like that. I don't actually remember what my bang. I think bang definition or actually like bang def and bang definition probably. I like those as ideas. What are we trying to do? We're still trying to learn. Okay, we don't get the start that we might have wanted for the Void Eye, but we'll take a training specialist. Bang what? I love it. Kevco season high right now. I was out sick for the end of previous season when I didn't the end of the previous season where I what am I trying to say here? Well, you know what? We're just going to assume that you are attacking something like that. Ooh, wait a sec. I actually want to level you. So I was sick at the end of last season, so I didn't get the big, Hey, let's go. Very nice. Yeah, okay. So he's coming at the weak side. That's fine. This looks like a Carrie Fang tip to me. Armor on the steel balls, sure. We win round 1, let's go. Carambolage, what the heck? Well, okay, time to test out the new command. Nope. Didn't work. Didn't work. Do we care about any of you? Not really. We're gonna let you run on that side. It just didn't like the just didn't like that one word. Yep, fair enough. Right, we saw that coming. We took the Mustangs immediately. No surprises. Don Adonis took the Stormcaller, so he's trying to get like a Storm Cheese over here, maybe. We could actually put a crawler right there, and it. Yeah, okay. So he's just gonna try the Storm from behind. Now the Storm actually steals experience that would go to the Fangs. Otherwise, but it's fine. We are wrecking the steel balls. His ranged Fangs do outrange us. Get the job done over there. A round for Don Adonis. That is not what scruffy means. What the heck? This dictionary might not be the one. I'm just gonna suggest. Oh, subsidized sting. How could I resist, right? That is tragic for opponent, honestly. I don't even know what he's supposed to do with that. Right, he's gone to the range and armor. Sure. A range and anti-armor piercing, but honestly, what are you going to do? It's an AI that's even drunker than I was on my prom. I mean, this dictionary was definitely written by a tech bro. Relatable. Good night, Fangs, and thank you for the levels. Sure, around 4 super supply. All the world's levels. Honestly thinking it is, probably something like that for safety. Okay, so no smoke. That was my concern. He's gonna try Fire Badger, I guess, into Scorching Charge, probably. Control Z's. Disarray among opponent. He's gone to, yeah, Crawler a better choice for him, I think. And level 2s are tough for me to kill. I've got to get these, might have to get some levels into the Hounds for this, or even range on the Hounds. No, that'll work. Badger, 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 pangang. Pangang, pangang, pangang. Right? Marksman for single targets, most likely. $738, that does one shot. You guys one shot? Not quite. Oh yeah, they do. They do one shot. So I want this to go. Fire Cannon's probably not getting it done. Just add hit points. It is worms with armor. Shocking. Shocking, I tell you. We lost the tower. All right. I think we can actually catch the worm on the surface, right? I don't know if we care. We don't have any techs up yet, really. Do we care? Something like this. I don't think we care. You took Elite Crawler, wild. Wild. Elite Crawler just feeding levels to things that want levels. Wild choice, Don Adonis. But trapping that worm and being able to turn off the armor, huge for us this round. Alright, what were our... Well, super heavy armor for sure. Oh, hold on. Actually, there's probably one more of you. That'll do, right? Care about the wall? Not really, right? Do I care about the deploy? Probably a little bit. We probably want pulling everybody into the same spot there. Strike, okay. I see you. Your radius. Super heavy fort taking down one worm. Opponent does not have ignite, so they're not getting the job done every which way. Mustang's coming around the backside to feast on the fangs. They're gonna get nice levels from that. Fort finishes it off. He gets his level. Fang worm is interesting, yeah. Do I care here? Honestly, let's just slap down extra damage. Actually, hold up here. Be you. Probably speed. Do we want anything else? Need any of these levels? I mean... And it's gonna be drill. Drill on the big boys. Opponent doing his best. Yeah, actually, it might have been missile him out, right? In fact, probably next turn it is, right? We can just missile all four of the level 5 crawlers. Uh, maybe assume there'll be one here. Level 3 worm did pretty darn well there. I think we just missile out and win. We're just winning here? Holy heck. So close! Ah, nicely done, buddy. I should have just missiled out. Oh, we don't have EMP on that. Eh. You know what we can do? Photon there. And just assume something out here, maybe. I think I'm pretty happy with the Photon front row there, and missiling out. There's a lot of those forts alive for a long while. Well, of course, Super Heavy's a beast. And there we go. Rapid reload fort into worm. That was one beastly worm. Yes, it was a bit closer than expected. We should have missiled out last round when it was 3 and 2, because he is kind of outscaling us. I think. I think he's got the long-term build, but getting able to throw down the photon really helped, and of course, missiling out lots of chaff early. The elite crawler, kind of a wild tech. Rare to see it work so well. Yeah. They're still elite for plus 50% more damage between all the level 3 forts, and that is that's coming right at 350. And in fact, we might even barrier to protect from, to protect ourselves from the fangs for a while. Definition contained a not so family friendly word and can't really prevent that from happening. Yeah, okay, locked is probably I'm not sure about range, but range was going to let the Mustangs get in front. Yeah, I mean, maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Ah, why do I keep winding up on that tab? I don't want to be on that tab. Thank you. All right. We'll run our ad. Oh, wait, we ran an ad. Okay, perfect. I'll read Discord when he has time. Let's watch the stream for now. Exactly. I kind of call this standard. Were we standard symmetrical? We were a little asymmetrical, but see how we did. Whoops, not settings. Thank you. Return to lobby. Onward we go. Plus 23 got us back to 1676. We started the day at 1680, so 2 and 2, minus 6. No, minus 4 even. I can do math. I can do basic math, I promise. We'll snooze the ad for the next match, probably. And then we won't snooze again because we want to save the snoozes for the want to save our snoozes for tournament time. Channel point predictions are up. Nope, still no won't be online for the tourney. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, yeah. Because I do want to play it. I do want to play tonight. Hmm. All right, opponent adding the void eyes. A.m. You're gonna keep a distracted eye on chat from my bed and probably fall asleep to you. Okay, that's also fine. Go to bed. Get some sleep. Take care of yourself, my mod. All right, we started out pretty standard positionings. It worked out halfway decently. I actually like the idea of throwing down a steel ball over there. Running basically the Tower of Power, the old Tower of Power build there. Crawler inside, and Crawler up the gut there. You're gonna do the same, Kevco. Good night, my friends. Thank you guys for being here. I do appreciate the lurks. Every little bit helps. There'll be a bit of flank crawling over here. Makes sense. Distract a marksman. Distract the marksman, distract the path clear. We get in on his weak side tower. That's pretty darn good timing. Letting our Tarantula survive to clean up here. Holy heck. Tarantula doing its best. Steel ball's locked on the other tower. Are they gonna get it? Yes, good work, team. That guy defends this tower at the end of the round, but Darth Nader wins it again. The sleep is always good. It's the waking up feeling as tired as before I went to sleep that's the issue. Fair. And relatable. So relatable. I think we float the 350 here. Right? You doing? Really help. I think that helps. Wasps over here, sure. One pack of fangs not likely to do it. We still get that outside tower. So we're thinking Darth Vader is running a gospel, yes. Yes, we think so. Not bad for a round that we floated 300. So, that's going to do poorly for him. Okay, this guy winds up just right in the fray on the front lines. Yep, range on the Wraith, on the Wasps, shocking. It is, in fact, a gospel flank. Aerial specialist gospel. Ask opponent if he knows who we are, right? Don't you know who I am, sir? We already had the steel balls on the board too, for the poor rhinos. Yeah, it should be insta surrender from opponent. Kind of. Kind of. We're gonna pick up the Phoenix basically for the rhinos there. You guys get that. He should be missiling this out, right? We'll just have these guys jump forward a bit. Alright, range and AA on them. Get in on the tower down there. My name is familiar. Yeah. I do. I do. Definitely seen you in his videos. Yes, yes you have, sir. Yep. Yes, you have. Did have a bit of a wait. Bit of that. Like when you started. All right. So gonna sell you. He could ion beam this stuff, right? No ion, huh? Yes, yes, we did just ion beam the wasps. Goodness. GG. Better luck against the next. Lure to the swarm. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. At least we didn't Java Fang. Yeah. Wee vey. That was a little rough. Happened that we had floated the 300 the round before he goes with the wasp flank as well, so we were perfectly positioned to just react to it instantly and brutally. The race up front is an interesting choice, right? Because but it's still we're still getting good locks on the wasps over here. Well, there is the gospel defended. He never even gets to the rhinos. It's a good thing you didn't take my suggestion to fast recruit for an extra spider, right? We got a little lucky on that one. I didn't think you were wrong. I just thought that I could handle that round, right, without it. And as it turns out, that would have been extra experience into the wasps, right? So it helps him scale a little bit. Every little thing went wrong for him that game. Don't look now, we're about to break 17. I mean, I'm supposed to be getting to 2,000 for Incarsus's bet. That's the plan. We'll run our ad while we're matchmaking, so you guys don't miss much. Probably run this one. Time to go to sleep. Fair enough. Wait, time to go streaking. Hold on, what? Chaos Stream. Fair enough as a name. We have played them before. I don't really remember them particularly. You want 10 in a row. Well, I mean, we're on 3, so if we go 10 in a row, that would be 6-0 to start the tourney, plus winning this one. It covers Lady Nguyen's eyes. Her modesty. She's a lady. You can't go streaking in front of her. My hero. Love it. Yeah, it feels like this 1600 to 1700 bracket is right now is very much knowledge checks on various builds. Chaos Stream on the far side. Well, we'll cover that one as soon as people are back from ad, maybe. All right, welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We are a saber-tooth specialist with a Mustang and Void Eye start. And opponent over here is a training specialist with sabers and hounds. Opponent starting deep. 4 hounds and a crawler. And I think that's going to work for them. Round win for the for opponent there. Really kind of using his hounds as chaff. Like that, right? We do level 1 unit already. We just sit back here with a with an arc light, and hold on. If we're doing that, we are selling you. We've replaced you with a real arc light. Do I go ahead and drop the anti-interference module on this guy because he lasted so long and he was gold damage dealer? Just do that early. Left side Mustang is kind of feeding. It ain't great. Round 3 will probably be 2 more arc lights and might even be 3 more arc lights in range on the arcs. We have our saber now. Nothing fun, no wasps. He took the Farseer, added another Farseer. Okay. Keeps us from going air, I guess, on the Void Eyes. Range on his hounds, range on our chaff clear as well. I actually sort of have a plan. A mean plan. It's kind of a mean plan, I think. Toy-Dice got the job done on the one side, Steel Balls get the job done on the other side, and we're even going to collect most of the 60 experience, or the experience off the defensive walls. That's silly. Very, very silly. You guys are getting levels. I like it. The walls are feeding. Exactly. Not by much. Not by much. Just a little bit. If the walls could talk. If these walls could talk. What would they say? You're surprised more people are not selling the buildings. I mean, I think I should probably have sold this one this turn, right? Opponent debates, then takes the secondary armament. Stop selling me is probably... Stop shooting me is probably what the walls would say. Why are these crawlers nomming on my toes? Stop it. Bad, Drill Puppy, bad. I got something out here. This was kind of my plan, was to try and get through this gap. I might need to range the Mustangs. They are really spread out. Yikes. That is not going to work, though. Oh my gosh, that worked out perfectly. Arclight tanked for the one hero Mustang. Turret did take out a Saber. Okay, that's good to know. Mustangs get range. I think we just let the Phoenix do Phoenix things. See if we can dip right through that corner there and hit that tower. Running in the Phantom Rays. Wait, you're not running armor on the Phantom Rays. Okay. We punched into that corner, but we didn't actually take the tower. Wild. actually get the job done there. Hmm. Don't know which side I want it on. Indecision. Indecision for the win. He's got the shield up. I almost put it on the other side. You saw it. You saw it. I almost put it on that left side. The turret winds up taking out this saber at level 1, but not at level 2, right? Oh, oil from the rice. That's clever. Yeah, at level 1 it was going down, at level 2 it's not. Round for Chaos Stream. Because the games, we just rebuffed one of your disciples. I hadn't hit this group. But the effort to learn Void Eye has not gone great so far. Hopefully that works. At least for a round. Get straight in on the tower. Can't wait for someone to improve it and take it beyond you. I mean, this guy I don't think was going to be it. He got rebuffed hard. And I think it stung. He did have a... Wait, I recognize this name. About halfway into the game. It was hilarious. He's like, hey, your name's familiar. Do you know Cheese? I do. I've definitely seen you in his videos. I think this wasn't a good move. Steel Ball almost got all the way in over there. Didn't quite. On the other hand, what changed? Oh god, the EMP over here changed it, and not doing the mobile beacon also probably changed it. I think I feign it more than I actually commit into it. Place 2 wasps, sell one, and beacon the other one away, and then sell it too. Love it. know if I actually want marksman, honestly. I don't know if I want marksman here. I feel like I've made the classic mistake of having too many teched units here. Hmm. Well, no, maybe not so bad. Maybe not so bad. Marksmans are getting the job done here. Try smoke over there. Sure. That could work for you. I think it was better over here to force me into the fire, right? Well, we'll see. Right, that working so far. We want this just subtly offset, right? We don't want splash on those first crawlers to rip things apart. See if we can wreck those guys. I mean, I'm expecting he should shield this junk, right? Mm-hmm. That's a lot of fire, a lot of oil. It is getting late here. 15 minutes to Tourney. Tourney's starting. Tourney Reg open. And this match still not over. Apparently we're going to have to run an ad for those of you who aren't subscribers. Apologies. Oh, we know the orbital is up here. So do we do that and then that probably? And then what? We'll see here. Oh, that's kind of handy. It keeps these guys out of the orbital for a while. It also makes sure that they kind of pull. Wild. Half pull on the far left went very nicely. There's a round for us. Yeah, stream down to 500 hit points. know what we want to put the nano repair on. You maybe. Actually, would you be a worse distraction back there with that? How does any of this go? Loose formation to try and negate the arc lights, I think. That's just letting the Mustangs get the job done. And I think it's a GG. It was a 12-round epic. But we get her done. 4-game win streak going into the tournament. And we broke, set a season high. Let's go. Look at that, folks. Nice work. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna pay out that one, and I really thought I was gonna be able to play that game and get into create some dinner for kiddo. So I'm gonna step away. You guys are gonna have a little bit of time to yourselves. Be back to try and oh, and so I have a arm here. All right, gang, if you are playing this tournament, you've got 5.5 minutes to get yourself registered. Yes, avoiding the advanced group seems to be out of the question. There's 72 of us at the moment. TB's brave lad with 1 MMR entering this tournament. Let's go, buddy. You got it. You're gonna win it all. If that's the top 12, where are we? Or if I have time, maybe, you know what? We're gonna restart the game here. You believe in TBs. Excellent. On the bright side, Tungdil is not in the list yet. Yet is the keyword there. All right, we should be back in 4.5 minutes to go. B-Man is in the list. Doxin, Apucci, Egophobic, Roddy Fan Club, AWM. I'm going to run ads now so that you guys don't get an interruption. And, well, we should be back in time for the start. Hopefully I'm back in time for the start. Ladies and gentlemen, start your mechs. We've got Nicodemus as our round one opponent. All right, do we just keep running the Void Eyes? Run the Void Eyes all the way through the tournament, see what happens. Incarsus, hello, hello. We've hit a season high at the 17. We cracked 17 something. 1717, I think. New season high. We'll have channel point predictions for you. We might have channel point predictions for you. I'm saying he'll be 1500 in no time. All right, we will not be having a... We've reached gold 2! We've gone plus 11 MMR, let's go! And I guess we get to cast something instead. Let's see what B-Man is doing, shall we? Yeah, we definitely dominated that one. We take those for sure. Lapped Tourney round way. Yeah, we're the... Wait, hold up. Oh, dang it, Sunnyside. We're in second. Nicodemus is in third by virtue of the minor point from us. Hold on here. Time to retire undefeated from a weekend tourney, right? All right, B-Man, near side, aerial specialist. Hounds, looks like he sold a steel ball. Go Hound Crawler and 3 Hounds, 2 Crawlers. Fortified Specialist from Wing Dude, whom I've not heard of. We're running Marksman, Fangs, and Sledges. Gonna go check on dinner with Kiddo. And we'll leave you guys to this match for a bit. Wing Dude beating B-Man? What is going on here? Nope. Wing Dude's starting out okay against B-Man. B-Man's straight into Raiden. Hound Raiden! Wait a minute. I loved Hound Raiden. Is Hound Raiden back, guys? Any given Saturday, true. Is Hound Raiden back? Is that what you're saying, Ego? That high-end Raiden has been strong? Yes? Maybe I should just Hound Raiden for a while. B-Man is further forward than I was with that. But, oh. Nicely done, Cheese. More Raidens, more crawlers? Presumably. You got a revenge on odds with it? Nice. This was actually perfect to have the buy, because dinner cooking didn't finish, so I got to go back and help Kiddo finish up dinner. And now I get to eat it. I think Kiddo likes it more than I do, though. Oh well. The jab was up. So B-Man playing around the jab. Sells out of the one Raiden that he already owned. Puts down 2 more. And it turns out Wing Dude is playing the Missile Strike on top of the Storms. The Storms have 2,200 hit points, so he's going to bring those down instead. And Wing Dude is shielding against the Missile Strike when it's the incoming orbital. So they both played around the thing that they took, but not the other thing. Won. Oh, this is Farmer? You think this is Farmer? Straw Hat is what I was, because of Straw Hat Luffy. Straw Hat is what I was thinking of him for a long time. I just thought that Straw Hat and B-Man were the same person. So. My bad. Right. Underground threat for Wing Dude. What's he doing with it? And Straw Hat still hitting the flank, going ahead and dropping in a shield airdrop and a sledge over there. So we're gonna take forever to bring this down. Wing Dude added Farseer. That's an odd place for an underground threat. Underground threat and a shield airdrop for it? That is wild. Oh, with a sledge. Hey, I like that. It's creative, at least. Flank sledge with range. Shield. Underground threat for some chaff for it, and then the flank sledge is established. Missile hits, and most of these guys are under the tower depot. That's really clever. A bit too clever, I think, because we're buying more sledges into the Raidens. It's just never gonna work, right? It's just never gonna work. The Raidens win this. Creative. Creative, but not particularly wise. And again, the Raiden's victorious. Hello, hello, Down Dreamer. Welcome in. How you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. I had the first round bye in this one, so I decided to play the tournament, and I wind up casting round 1 anyways. Well, not the first round, not the intentional bye. That went to Mayday Sunnyside. Mine was from... My bye came from the player disconnecting. You're 1-0, let's go! Oh dear. Well, here's the shield break. The level 4 Saber will bring that shield down in 2 shots. Well, 1 shot really, because the Raiden will bring it down with the other shot. The level 2 Rhino behind is equally doomed, just about. Oh. Yeah, this flank wing dude, it's not going very far, buddy. He's not going very far. A crawler down here could have salvaged it a little bit, just a little. Just, you know, on the edge of the... maybe on the edge of the shield so that the splash... You know, a 6-meter splash doesn't hit it, but a missile wouldn't catch all of the crawlers. I don't know. And we've got a second Rhino back there. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, the wasps on the flank might help for a moment, but they're just going to follow the crawlers into the Raidens, right? They do make the Raidens turn. You can see what I mean. That flank is just dead. Okay. Emma swept his by hacking. No. I can confirm I did not hack Nicodemus's stream or machine. He went down on his own. Portable shield, a quick take for Wing Dude. What are you doing with it, buddy? What are you doing with it? B-Man taking much more time, does skip. I think he's just going to finish, right? If I'm him, well, sorry, Straw Hat. If I'm him, it's like lone range speed to start this round. That is clever-ish. Missile strike to take out the crawlers so that the wasps don't get too distracted. But the ranged Mustangs will cover. And this is no gospel. These wasps are right on the flank. In fact, they are missileable, but sorry, Straw Hat, not even deigning to missile them. Nope, nope, nope. We've sold out of the hard-countered level 2 Rhino. Leaves us with the level 1 over here. We've got anti-air Farseer with no support in front of it. Oh dear. Wing Dude does know to shield the Fangs. Shielding Fang, a good answer to Raiden. Yeah, I think Wing Dude is a bit out of their depth here. No, to be fair, I'm out of my depth against Straw Hat as well. And 7 rounds and done. Number 1 seed through. 1255 for Wing Dude. Just a 1,000 MMR difference here. Just a quick 1,000 there. The wait is over with the upset over Rise to Fario. Holy heck. Well done. Well done to that one. Goodness. Narita Taishin with the win over Space Jesus. Hello, Holo the Wise. How you doing? You're Wise Wolf. Okay, hello. Yeah, that is discouragingly mean, right? It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. So a big upset there. Narita Taishin gets a win. Sparty, Hikikomori with wins. Sunnyside had the non-ready up there. Zadri with the win. Dash A beats Beckham Ellum. Fort Build. Chow Wing got a win. He had a pretty good run in the European. We were the 24 seed, so we're top half of things. Tipped for a top 20 finish, anyways. I'm just gonna take some notes here while we're going. As to who started where. I never know. Like I don't usually do the whole field when I'm in in caster mode because I'm only going to cast the top players, right? So, but here since I might run into somebody, I might lose my round 2 and come up against somebody else later on. Love to know what seed they were. A pretty widely spread field, right? We saw we saw all the way down to a 1 MMR player, right? If I scroll down, I can actually pull this all off of the YouTube and give you guys some content. RB28 upset Xiaoji Qinhuanzhu. That's wild. Ghost having a go at AWM. Apuchi getting some revenge on previous for the European disaster. There's Down Dreamer, 1-0. Let's go. 80th seed. What did we wind up? We wound up with 118, so we were actually really close to having two different groups. Let's stop there. There you are, folks. All right. We got some folks winning. There's still 9 going. Let us see if there's a match going. We'll jump into what do we want. What do we want to see here? Let's step into Rendash and bottom text. You guys are on your own for that one. I'm going to be taking notes off of the. You're taking notes off the other panel here. TB's lost their first match. No, exactly. We were rooting for you, TBs. Your phone decided to stream sound to your charger instead of your earbuds. Did it work? Did that do anything for you? Felt deafer than usual, right? You're like, excuse me. This is not work. This is not doing what I'm paying you to do. Rendashi was doing well, had won a couple of rounds in a row against bottom text. Loses pretty hard there, loses about 1,200 hit points. Down to about 1,800. Yikes. Yikes. Always worrisome. Hey, Brojuan is in here. Brojuan. I don't know how to. I don't know whether I should be pronouncing that with a Spanish J or an American J. Brojuan. It's Jaun. So Brojuan, maybe. They're the 30th seed. Host EBs, hey, thank you guys. Appreciate the gifted sub as well. Hey, there you are. Thank you. To be honest, I just started playing today and saw the Tourney message in chat. I thought, why not? We think you are very brave for jumping into it. I love it, TBs. So, first off, welcome in, welcome home. I do primarily Mechabellum content. I'm on ladder on Monday. I do the mini tournaments on Wednesday. I do I do a games with viewers on Friday, and then cast the European tournament on Saturdays. And sometimes we'll play the Americas tournament myself on Saturday night. So I do actually try to cast Tourney to teach, right? So I'll cover a lot of what some of the players are thinking. Well, like, if something didn't work, why it wasn't working. And I love to answer questions during that. You know, sometimes if I'm playing in a tournament, I'm a lot less focused on the teaching side of the game or of the stream, for sure. Um, but yeah, you're definitely in the right place for learning the game, and love to have you in. I'm amazed that you happened to find us as we were mentioning you. That's amazing. I don't know if you've been here all day, or what. Rendash down on 238 points going into round 12 here. It's tight. It's very tight. Looks like we'll probably be running our ad in a minute or two here. So of course we don't want you guys missing part of my match. It is a nice chat. It is a nice chat. It's got a really, really wonderful chat. We also have a Discord that is very much the yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't get to play my first match, so because my opponent disconnected. So you know, we're just out here spectating some other people. But yeah, this is a good combo. Overlord with a whole bunch of photon. If you're thinking about something, let's see. So the basic, I don't know how to describe this. One of the basic concepts to get in the game is that you are going to need a composition of units. God, these two have gone to 13 rounds. It'll actually say final round. So if you are you're ever on the ropes, you can try to run out the clock. The 13th round is the final round in tournament, not on ladder. But wild there. What else? What else? Oh, what I was going to say was, as far as comps go, you can sort of think of chaff. So that's the fangs and crawlers of the world. You want plenty of it. Like as you're just starting out, you will not understand how valuable those units are. So you can almost not buy too many of them. You also want chaff clear, so that'll be something like your Arclight, your Wraith, your Vulcan. Hound is a good chaff clear. And Tarantula is a very good chaff clear, right? You want a single target. You need to have a single target for ground that's going to handle the Rhino here. You need a single target for air that's going to handle the Wraith. So on bottom text's side, we see, you know, we've got some chaff. We've got a big single target damage dealer. We've also got some ground single target damage dealers in the Void Eyes, right? And then what else is going on there? So on this side, your single target damage dealer is the Phoenix with range and charged shot. Your chaff clear is the Wraith. You've got these the Rydens as kind of also a chaff clear. But then you also need Wasp and Wasp clear, or Wasp clear at least. So for, you know, chaff clear, single target damage dealer, and Wasp. answer Wasp one or the other. Yep. That is the base of any build, or otherwise. You are absolutely right. But, specifically Wasp clear, right? It's not just you need to be able shooting all the air units, but there we go. Bottom text 1520 MMR Rendash at 1723, and just so you know, TVs, you've got a wild. Wow, he's seeing an ad at the moment. Current meta, bigger is better. Always safety unlock Mustangs. Fair. In case we need them later. But no, TVs isn't seeing an ad because Toast gifted you a sub. Oh, never mind. Yeah, there haven't been a whole lot of Titans today. We didn't see many in the EU. But what I was gonna say there is No, we've bumped up to 19th, right ahead of last step, indeed. Right behind Rendash. So the mini tournaments, and just so you know, TVs, the mini tournaments are seeded by MMR, and you'll be in a group of 16 people that are roughly close to you. The main tournament is still seeded by MMR, but it's, 2,300 MMR at the top, 2,200 here at the third seed. I'm sitting at 17. I was like 1,700. I was the 24th seed. And this round 2 match, Blop wins his round 1 and is having to play way, way up on the thing. But that's cute, Twitch. Advertise a Twitch sub after blocking my content for a minute. There you go. Yeah. So round 2, if you win your round 1 match, it tends to be a little one-sided to face. But then, from my perspective, it's a trap match, right? Because if I win, it's going to be +1 MMR, and if I lose, it's going to be minus many. There you go, Hole of the Wild. It's been a while since I've been on Twitch longer than 2 minutes. Well, there you go. Twitch Toast has got ya. Sniped. Sniped. Okay, if this person also doesn't ready up, I'm going to... Okay. That was, Well, now I have a reason to stay. Exactly. Okay, what do we want to do here? Is he coming at our wall, or is he coming at the other side? He's coming at this side, right? Surely. Surely he's coming at this side. I just trust you to play defense. If he's playing from deep. And channel point predictions are up. I don't know, I didn't actually get far enough down the spreadsheet to get this person's initial seed. Probably don't want to know, because I'll underestimate them. It's true, you did not say Titans. You just said big. Bigger is better. And our Void Eyes win round 1 for us. The maybe a haste module for you. Okay. Oh, not you. You. All right. Grab something like that for now. So that's our chaff clear, right? So we've got our single target early, is the Void Eye. We've got our chaff clear, we've got our chaff. These guys are heading off to Narnia to lose on their own, I think. Opponent has tried to reinforce this side, adding a whole bunch of Mustang. That's not working out for him. He's added the marksman, which will eventually outrange us, right? Got to say, have fun. You guys mind bringing that shield down? You do mind bringing that shield down. Also, why can't I see the shield hit points? That should be part of the board, please. Size doesn't matter, it's how you deploy and use it. That's what the women always say. At least if we ignore an outlier. Oh, wait. Opponent hacked the shield to have infinite hit points. I don't believe that one, but yeah, it kind of felt that way, didn't it? All right, we have a Farseer that'll have the haste module. So maybe with this guy wants to be all the way back. I expect there'll be a haste module somewhere on one of you. No? Okay. Well, that went poorly. The arc light's locking onto this fellow. Really shield bubble going well for block. Or if that missile helps a bit over there. We're range for the marksmen. Yeah, the missile worked really nicely with the arc lights stopping to shoot the chaff this time. Opponent's still winning rounds, though. All right, let us bring out our giants, shall we? All right, no. Skip that one, just take the levels, right? Who wants the levels? Probably the Void Eyes. Oh, shield gets the job done. Sword. Oh, did it block? It blocked perfectly. Goodness. We need a lot more chaff than we have. Yeah, Blop definitely using the early shields a lot and getting a lot of value out of them. We'll take you guys. He's so annoyed if I lose to this one. Replicate, okay. We're getting wrecked here, gang. Like I said, it's a trap game, right? Total trap game. A shield down at least. Finally? Finally, maybe? Actually, that probably this turn. No new answer on the chaff clear front for him. More Mustangs, I think? Are we stabilizing? Is that where we're at here? Ah! Stabilized. Took a round. Let's go. BBs, you won! Let's go, brother! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Nope, nope. We have a thingy to make sure we get this one for free. There was a something up, right? Let's see what opponent is up to now. Oh, he's lit the ground on fire, folks. That's mean. Did it work? It does not appear to be working. And now it is all sorts of trouble for Blop. Well, I'll be downhill from here. Now, never play again, so you can see he went out on top. Pretty much. Pretty close. Do I want to sell you for this level, or just trust you? I'm just gonna trust it. Nah. Oh, nice little photon to protect against the acid. Sorta worked out. Whole bunch of anti-missile actually turning out pretty big for us right now, because he added some storm callers to go with the we were worried about the fire missiles. It's a big round though, and that is GG's. Hey man. Me sweating. So 600 MMR difference, and he had me sweating. He really did. Nicely done, man. We do eventually come good late. I don't think the replicate helped him much. In fact, loose formation is probably what he wanted here to slow down the Arclight Chaff Flare, is my guess. Imagine that, the bigger board one. Our 600 MMR difference is worth +2. I was wrong, +2, not +1. Yes, exactly, Holo the Wise. I'd like to think that I had my 900 MMR difference opponent at least thinking he might lose. Exactly. Exactly. Well, there's a couple of matches still ongoing. Let's take a look around. Apuchi, Hikikomori. Hikikomori was here yesterday playing some Fun Friday with us. Yeezes, Rendash with the wins. Amarok sitting in 5th. What the heck? Ahead of a Dachshund? Wait, what? Hello, Docs. Welcome in, dog. How you doing? The dog in chainmail, of course, everybody's favorite pup. Narita Tyson, Egophobic, Erotic Fam Club, AWM in the top 10. Actually means if there is anybody running really strange... Well, we can step into Straw Hat and see what's going on there. Oh, that game is over. That game over. Last Zep wants to face a Dachshund. 28 unbeaten. Are there any one of those still ongoing? There's one more, so there'll be 29 unbeaten. So 30, the 30th place player, that'll be Fort Build, will be playing up to face Apuchi. Sojibo, hey, hey! I thought I was, he says to Doxon, he says, I thought I was doing well, and then your Void Eyes deleted me. It does seem to go that way. So, Sojibo, Doxon is amazing. So what was your, so yeah, 57th seed at this point. So that means you're coming up off of the, off of like 113 or 114 to start the round. So like this has got to be like almost a 1600 MMR difference, right? Sojibo, I was at about 770 MMR at one point, and I had a strat that I thought was just like really solid, and I'm like pushing to try and get to 900 or 1000 with it, and I was like, I think the big players are all underestimating this unit. I think I've got it. And Doxon showed me exactly why. In one match, he's like, "I'll play early," and I like, let me just show you why this isn't the greatest strat in the world. So definitely a way to tune some of your strats or thinking is to go up against those very, very good players. For me at the time, I mean, this was 2023, and it was Sledge, and I actually had oh hey, Mr. Time is up. Thank you very much for the follow. I actually had a reason for it, and that was that the Sledge carry worked nicely. You've played this game for a long time. Yeah, Sledge carry worked really well, but it worked. I was playing a lot more 2v2 than 1v1, and I hadn't yet understood that I was winning my side and then farming experience from the other player's side. And so hyperscaling a unit that hyper scales, and Sledge at the time was one of those. Sledge, uh, carry Arclight, carry Mustang, right? That really, really depend on the levels to make the unit, the combo work, to make the unit pop. In 2v2, they can scale quicker, right? And so I was playing so much 2v2 that I thought Sledge was like really, really good because I would win my side and then get to clean up extra experience from my partner's opponent's side. And then that would cause it to scale so that it became unstoppable on my side. But in 1v1, at 770 MMR, that was fine, that was working, but it wasn't going to work against somebody of Doxson's level, and he was able to show me that, like, if I just deny you the experience that you need, you get with this Sledge build that you're making is just stuck at level 1, and it never hyperscales. And it was really neat. Remember a lot, like, I learned a lot from that loss in terms of positioning, and it got me thinking about the experience thing, and that led me to the whole, like, really diving into understanding why that hadn't worked, and it was pretty neat. Yeah, it's a critical lesson fighting marksman. It's a critical lesson fighting carry Arclight, denying XP. You know what else hyperscales? Forts. My forts. Also Raidens. Me! The last Zep hyperscales. Let's go, buddy. Still 2 matches going. Are we up to our top 30? Oh, we still have one of the unbeatens is still going. Where is this match? Hightower and RB28. I'm gonna grab some water. It is getting warm back here. By the heat of the GPU in the night. Oh my goodness, are we seeing the Extreme Mountain? Let's go! Extreme Mountain build. What are you in? No, ER ammo and anti-aircraft armor. This thing is hitting like a Nerf gun. He's doing point 0.6 times 0.25. So what's 1/4 of 0.6? He's doing 15% of the damage he should be doing. It hits like a Nerf gun. You can see it's just taking forever to take this thing down. Like, no. No, don't ever do this to yourself, guys. Oh, there are anti-synergy techs, and these are 2 of them. Hightower did come 8th in this tournament last week. RB28, of course, the reference to Max Verstappen, the Formula 1 driver. Imagine taking 10 seconds to clear 200 supply Mustangs with an 800 supply unit. Quote, chaff clear, end quote, right? This is very silly. This looks very, very silly. He just needs more levels. No, he takes the more levels. Oh dear God. Oh, unshielded acid over here. Unless he drops a pair of shields for that. That is not a pair of shields, sir. Also, do you mind taking lone and range? It's round 10 here. Yes! The drama! 90 seconds in the past and he hurt me. Still has acid on the mountain. No! And, yeah, it's, not the right shield spot. Hey, to be fair, I didn't specify. I didn't specify where. Oh, this is so sad. It almost feels like this thing doesn't even one-shot Fangs. They don't even have shield. It's on me for not telling him where. It's so true. All right. Well, there goes my minor point. Poor roll, Fizzle Beef. He got a riding. Moral victory. We're gonna run our ad real quick so you guys don't miss anything. Those of you that are not subscribers, you should be back in time. You might miss the first unit selection, specialist selection, but you'll catch round one. Where's the drama? Where's the drama? Amarok is the 6th Seed right now, ahead of Mind's Eye. We should be facing 25, which will be RB28, who we just saw. We just saw RB28, so we got the scouting report. Taking acid like that's always a bad trip. Love it. Oh, it is not RB28. I'm going to delete that one then. There you go. Channel point predictions are up. Takes notes on how to run Mountain. That is definitely the way to run Mountain. Time to snooze. Okay, good night, Cheese. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. It does feel strange to say that we're 5-2 with a 6-game winning streak. I mean, cost control into the thing, or do I just go quick supply into the Rydens? I think I go quick supply into the Rydens here. So this might be Fort staying, it might be Raiden, Hound Raiden. We'll find out later. Didn't pick eyes, unsubbing, leaving negative review on Yelp. Wait, do streamers have reviews on Yelp? Is that a thing? It was the cost control. It was the fact that it was the cost control eyes that got me, Lady Nguyen. I will make sure they do so I can leave a -1, shakes fist. Hey, put down the cane. You need to start watching Brawl. You'll get more eyes than you can handle. Round 1 to opponent. We've got a level. Yep. Mustang, Mustang. They've actually outrun the crawlers. That's so silly. There's no chaff for them. They'd literally run into a chaff clear unit over there. Feed. Oh, smart boys coming across the formation. Nicely done. Oh, my boys. They're doing so good. I have not been streaming Brawl, it's true. Now what? Advanced shield for later. You. There's the Void Eyes. What are you doing? You've got aerial on them. I don't think you want to take aerial, though. Adding some fangs for me is actually kind of nice. Mustangs are still having a good day. What next? We are very, very symmetrical. One little hiccup there. You're going with a melter. Into the level 3 Mustangs on that side. Okay. Also does get a bit of a connection on a... on the Rhino there. Do we care? It's working out for us. You've only taken 4 shots. Probably time to sell you. They get the range. Looks like that for now. I think we're in a pretty fine shape here. He's not really clearing the chaff much at all. You guys can be level 5, I guess. You guys have all your things. It is probably... Go subterranean for you. Oil? Okay. Well, you can try to light it on fire. That's a little rude, but doesn't it get punched by the Rhino? Hmm. Yeah, they get destroyed. Good. Both sides went for the underground, since there was going to be a chaff clear problem with underground, or subterranean, right? But our guys get a bit further. Both sides took the temp range. And we're on 4,500, he's at 1,900. He should go to the Wraith, right? There is the Wraith with the armor. Sure thing. Knew that was coming. Oh, thank you. Yeah,
Not the best.
that's okay. Tasty-ish. Opponent kind of making good decisions. It seems like. Our marksmans are going to get the job done. And so are our forts. It's close. 500 hit points left. Now, he does have the melter, right, on tap, if he needs it. We do actually have armor on the dogs, but that is not, I think, the play here. We just want to stop the... we just want to stop the raids. That should do it. Fort staying with the marksman drop. The 3-0 start. Let's go. We managed to lose exactly 99 health that round. I think that means he won the first round with 3 surviving void eyes, right? So 33 each instead of 99, instead of 100. Blop, my previous opponent, has gotten us another minor point. Thank you, Blop. Appreciate it. Where is... Let's check in on Tifis. Oh, Tifis came up against Brojon. Brojon winds up at our level, so Brojon gets the win. TBs, if you're listening in, you've got one more match. You get knocked out after 3 losses. Netairu, you've been thinking of picking it up. How difficult is it to start playing? The tutorial covers a fair few things, and then it's easy enough to start. To climb at all is going to require learning the game in fair depth. But I think the ideas are pretty easy. Like picking it up. I mean, it's less than $20, right? Unless you're really living paycheck to paycheck. Personally, I have gotten almost 5,000 hours out of it. It is probably the best dollar per hour entertainment that I've ever spent. Luciana, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. I did not notice. I don't pay much attention to chat during the match, during a tourney match, of course. Focused on winning it. It's quite easy to learn learning the nuance of the tactics and strategies is never ending, especially because at the very high end, the meta is changing a little bit, right? So the developers are always balancing and tweaking a little bit. So there's no permanent, what's the word for it? There's no permanent like, oh, okay, here's X. X is always the solution to Y, right? Which is kind of nice. Oh no, Poochie is in mountains. Been watching for about 6 months, so you have a grasp of the theory, some strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, perfect. So you should have. In fact, if you've been watching for a while, you've probably got a better idea than a lot of the starting, the players who are going to be down at the bottom of the bracket, bottom of the MMR bracket, because you've got the kind of the ideas of some of the counters. Yeah, I was going to say 1300 might be a bit much, but like breaking 950 should be doable for you. 950 is average, is the median player. And a lot of that's going to depend on how you're. You can, for example, just sit down and say, I'm going to force a given build, and certain builds have kind of an MMR that they'll top out at, right? So you might be able to just say, hey, I'm going to run Amarok's Crawler Steel Ball Typhoon build that I was running for a while, if you remember it. That is my 3 units. I'll add some single unit, single target anti-air if I need it. Maybe a Phoenix with some EMP, and that those 4 units. That's it. That's all I'm running. You can find out, like, okay, that's going to be a 1300 plus MMR build if you just run it over and over and over. But it'll top out somewhere, right? It's not the highest end meta. But I think when you do that, when you kind of hyper focus on one build like that, it kind of costs you in overall special. Like, I think you're better off to lose frequently and play. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't think I did. If you wind up playing a full, focusing on a few builds to learn the reactions and counters can be helpful, but like, what I'm trying to say, Natiru, is for me, I focused on one build for a long time. TB says, wait, damn, time to lock in then. Yeah, because you can't lose another one. You're knocked out if you lose another one. But Natiru, I focused on one build for a long time, and I reached probably my ceiling with that build at that time at around 1130-ish or so. And because I had played basically nothing but aggro with that, I was always offensive. I was always on the line. And then when it came time to defend, or I didn't have the starting packs that suited me or whatever, I just couldn't win with them. And if I tried to play standard, I was very, very weak compared to players that I've that I might run into in tournaments and whatever. So I had a long losing streak when I decided I was going to try to learn some of the other builds and positions. Now you'll be able to do you'll be able to learn things on casual mode instead of risking MMR for it. So like it because that's a new thing in one of the more recent builds, actually. We've added casual mode, so you can always just play casual games and not risk real MMR, if you will, to make as much of your, so you can like focus on 2 builds, and then get an MMR, and then like play casual to try and learn the other 3, and the next build, and add a 3rd build to the repertoire maybe. Yeah, avoid competitive until you feel comfortable. That's probably good for this game as well. The developers didn't really want to add casual. I don't think they added. They added hiding MMRs so people could feel casual, but just knowing that there's a publicly available number out there, you still have PTSD from playing Summoner's Rift and League of Legends. Well, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, turn it on, turn it off for a while. If you lose, who cares? It's just numbers. Exactly. Play casual, turn MMR off. Like, you don't even have to play casual, right? It's like just turn MMR off, and you're an RM retiree. Oh no. Poochie in triple teched mountains. I love gun launched missile. He's taken extended range ammo, sells a level 2, rebuys a level 2 over here, so it's not stuck in the acid from the start of the match. Retreats out of the front so that opponent will be fighting in under the acid. The mountain will never move, so it'll never walk into the acid. That is pretty clever, I think. Poochie blocking the oil unseen. Kinda love it. Yeah, Fort Bill didn't shield. That's gonna be painful. Oh no. It's hurting. Two melters stuck in the acid as well. The Wraiths! Fort Bill's Wraiths have survived, and they take this thing down in 30 seconds. They can't take it down in 30 seconds, right? No way. Go, Fang, go. You've got this. You've got this, little buddy. Hero Fangs doing their best. They can't get it done. We're going to have a close one. A Poochie down to 537. Fortville at 1384. We go to round 11. Too scary. Tell me when a Poochie wins. What have we got going? Ion Beam. Something tells me mountains are a bad call. Well, there's a third mountain now. And a level 3 mountain over here. So, is this why Poochie went 0-2 in the European? Is he playing too many mountains today? Is he trying to make mountain a thing? This time, at least, Fort Build shielded. And it looks like that made the Ion kind of miss pretty badly. I just think extended range ammo doing minus 75% is just devastatingly bad. Minus 75 is Mountain the new fetch. Stop trying to make fetch happen. Well done. Well played, Lady Naween. Fetch is never gonna happen. And Fort Build getting it done. Gets the win against Apuchi. Battle of Streamers. Trying to be pause here and Apuchi there. So those are the two that you've had on screen there. And of course, we do try to... Oops, not that one. Nope. Okay, well... I tried to try to be pause. So Fort Build was in the spoiler roll, and so that is one of our favorites down. Oh, with a Z. Thank you, Lady Naween. Try to be pause. Our Hikikomori is going strong, yes. Yeah, Hikikomori up here in second. Uses third. Amarok fourth. What the heck? Sorry, fifth. Quick, screenshot this. I'm done. I'm done and out. Oh no, not against Sparty. Oh dear. There are 13 unbeaten. And I don't think any of the 2-1s are still playing. Nope, no 2-1s are still playing. So it'll actually be... it'll be Fort Build in the spoiler roll against Mind's Eye. And things that add up to 15. So I'm actually facing the 11 seed. I dodge Sparty and face Sir instead. We're going to run our ad now so that you don't miss a moment of match. We'll be right back. For subscribers, what is still happening here? Last step, you're in the same bracket as Dachshund. Dinko against you say, yay, let me face him. Oh, matches over there. Okay. So let's see. What are the matches going to be? Yeah, it will be Amarok against Sir. Sparty, you are up against Ausari. AWM against Roddy Fan Club. Egophobic against Narita Taishin. Do you struggle to read the paper in the morning? Hard to see the road signs. Come visit Dr. Emma and have you fix him up with a set of new void eyes, and all your sight issues will be over. Call now. All right, but you have such beautiful void eyes. Game gave Follow the Wise says that was a pretty epic battle, but I lost. The game gave him 2 level 5 Stormcallers, and point defense didn't carry. Oh man. Yikes. Yikes. Let's see, you guys are going to be high-low, right? So 15 down to 43rd. 15th to 49th. No, 15th to 44th. So it'll add up to 59 for figuring out if you match up against Todoxin. If you are number 32, you're number 32, you'll match up against Todoxin. 13 rounds, and it was anyone's game the entire time. Let's go. That's a fun one. That's always fun. And we do, in fact, match up against Sir. Yes, you were reading that right. The current MMR is 1740, and our season high is... our season high is 1709. Sir beat you in game 2. Okay. You'd like to think you gave him a run for his money. Well, we'll try to get revenge for you. We'll see what we can do here. Saber Void staying. We took the Void Eye start, Lady Nguyen. Oh no! Did you get your opponent forfeited? No, unlucky. So we have a spectator. We have a spectator. We do hate when that happens. Exactly. It's frustrating for sure. Opponent deep with probably going into a marksman build, the marksman Vulcan build there. We wound up getting his wall, but not his tower. We got his marksman. We get his marksman. Uh-oh. Tower debuff. No, team, no. Get him. Get him, boys. Ah, no luck. 4,600 apiece. does pretty well for us. Saved all but, I think it was 1 hound and 2 mustangs. And then it's out of the fight for now. And our missile did well enough to protect that outside tower. While opponent goes into more tarantulas. We get our round win there. That is looking solid. Hello, the wise. Subbed first. now following. We'll take extra. Will we take extra damage, or do we want extra? Do we want suppression shot? Maybe we want suppression shot early for the void eyes. Gifted sub first. I just stayed in. I just strayed in here. Okay, it's not my fault. Wasps right into the Mustang. And then we will have Wasp Supremacy late. He's gone to a Stormcaller. The Suppression really messing with his chaff clear right now. Suppression shot doing its job. The Mustang's covering for us. We popped the missile with the call in there. Well, he gets the Vulcan. Does he start selling out of 4 tarantulas to go Vulcan Marksman? Are you that guy? What do you think, chat? Is he that guy? Probably is that guy, right? Right? Surely he's that guy. We can fly the eyes, it's true. Big flank, level 3 Fire Badger, level 2 Rhino, and Crawler. We've got a Crawler in their face. We've got the Phoenix for single target. This thing isn't armored or anything. We'll have a Void Eye hitting it basically from the rip. It's a nice pull. Very nice pull. Will we clean up anyways? GG's? Oh dear. Oh dear, sir. Ain't over yet, mate. really not. I just put you right there, right? And it's going to take out the Phoenix. That makes some sense. Far from over. I am not singing. Wait, I mean the fat lady isn't singing it. Hey. Are we winding up in a... Yeah, he's selling out of that. Makes sense. And yeah, scorpions for both also made sense. Looks like we're winding up in Scorp staying. Sentry missile in the middle. We need to improve our chaff clear a bit. Yeah, that missile was a little confusing. I'm not sure about the missile. There was fire up, right? I'm out, but it was fun. Learned some things and appreciate the encouraging words. Well, hopefully we will see you again sometime, TVs. I hope you enjoyed yourself, and yeah, do definitely hope you'll be back. Front row. Did you jump them over here? I love it. Oh no, not that. Definitely not that. We want to do more like that, that. Feels like we actually kind of need late Fang, right? This is so not my build. We definitely want late Fang now, right? Beeps. Yeah, yeah. Yikes. Yikes even. Whew. Well, we are 4-0. Final 8, right? No, there'll be final 6. Oh, yeah. Sorry, brother. I was praying for the Scorp and I got it when I absolutely needed it. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking forward into that and then not many matches going. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, the one extra Phoenix was exactly what we needed. The timely EMP was exactly what we needed. Whoosh. Fort Build doing his best to shorten this tournament. So we'll be in the final 6, it looks like, because he's beaten Mind's Eye. Match ended there. If Fort Build can do it one more time, we wind up with a 6-rounder instead of a 7-rounder. You and I, Ego? Yikes. It's either me or Sparty that I play. Oh no, depending on whether he wins or not. We're going to run an ad real quick. Again, trying to make sure you guys don't miss match later. My day. That Saber survived the jab. Is that right? The Saber survived the jab and heals through it. Holy hell, sorry. What are you even doing, brother? That's amazing. Electromagnetic impact on top of the Raidens. Let him cook. There's one I did not know. Level 2 heavy armor saber with heals. Survives a jab. Whew. Wild over here. Subterranean replicate crawlers. Ruh-roh. Point blank. Electromag fork. No range on those Raidens, by the way. Replicates out of that flank with a zillion units. And then the EMP on the Fork Raidens doing its work. They get in on the marksman. Can they finish it? They can't. They do. I see. Raiden. I see Raiden and Hound. All right. AWM, the highest remaining seed. Sparty and Amma, the heads to head. We've known each other for a long time, sir. Good luck in that one. We are one of the top minor points in the entire tourney right now. By a bit. So, did Nicodemus keep playing? Is that... Did he just, did he reconnect and get to play a bunch? Or is it just that everybody else is doing really well? I guess Blop is doing well. Yeah, Blop is 3-1. So, this guy is 3-1. Yeah, okay. So despite my round one opponent disconnecting and not continuing on, we have a lot of minor points. And we'll get more against Sparty. Chico Toro against Red Bull 28. Chico making the comeback. We'll step into that one for you. Yeah, round 9. It's got multiple rounds to go yet. You beat him in the Euro earlier? You're interested in Ego versus Hikikomori? Well, if I was casting, I'd surely go there for you, but we're not casting, buddy. We're 4-0. Trying to stand in Sparty's way. Abandoned now to get out undefeated. Yeah, I would have totally won this if I just finished out. Chico Toro just dropped 2,600 on RB28, drops him to 451. Just beat Sparty. You'll throw for me, right, Sparty? You'd do that for a buddy. You'd do that for a friend. Just make it look good. Take a fall in 6. Take a fall in the 6th or the 7th. If it was the finals, I would. No, you would not. I need you to hit the mat, Sparty. I'm calling it in. It's not the NBA. Quickly pulling up my PayPal. So true, Ego. Have it open right now. Melter Mustang Storm. It's like he's got marksmen and melters. He's got storms and siege scorps. He's got mustangs. Wild. Getting it done. He brought the entire armory. He did, and a perfect 2,000. So Chico Toro from 1167 knocks down RB28. And 1440. All hail the mighty Scorp. No, not on this channel, sir. I know we ran an ad during that round. If we run one, we've got an ad coming up in about, it would be about round 4 of the match. So I'm going to run an ad now, and I'll just try to wait for you guys to get back before I click the button, okay? We'll run 90 seconds and try to wait for it to start. Good luck, Sparty. Have fun, buddy. Final 6, hexagonal. Getting a little sweaty here, guys. Getting a little sweaty. Don't mind me if I don't pay attention to y'all. Channel point predictions are up. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. We're in the hexafinal. There are 6 left. We're facing Sparty. We're in the number 1 seed at the moment. I'm not going to be paying attention. Do my thing. Streamer not not watching. Post Scorpions, quick. Hey, wait a minute. Where are the mods? Where are the mods? Oh, if we'd blind hit the air, that would have been amazing. Already not cooperating, true. Air-like is, though. Right, Mustangs for all, and for all a good night. All right, we're back ahead for a moment. Hey, Thonix. Range on the hounds, sure. We'll let that guy hook over here. Huh. Should have had them a little further over. We get these two out in front. It's kind of nice. Oh my god, yes. Down to 1. Hour take, good. Oh my god, Fort, you had a marvelous run there. Hello, Hikikomori. How are you doing tonight? I see you are in the winner's bracket as well at the moment. And Nuke got 3 shields and the painful Mustang there, so I thought it was probably worthwhile. What are we struggling with? Are we struggling with chaff clear, basically? Yeah, Elite Rapid Reload. He's gone to the Raiden. I should have taken the Phoenix when it was offered. That's the spot for it, right? To be hitting those 3. Go Gadget APM, right? Wanted one over here, damn it. We had a great run. Egophobic says, sorry to Hikikomori. Yeah, what a surprise, Raidens. We saw him run it. We saw him run it. But we did. We had a great run. I want to click that little the test build try that last round again right now. I want to click it right now. -7. We're still on a very solid D. We seeing Hound Raiden? Yes, I think we will be seeing Hound Raiden soon. There is one unbeaten match going. That's AWM against Yeez's. We might actually be in the spoiler role, you know? Enriach, thank you very much for the follow during that match. I'm sorry I'm not focused on chat during it. So welcome in. I think you're a first-time chatter, right? And much appreciate the follow. Run isn't over to go. Yeah, exactly. We're not number 1, but there is plenty to play for. My top all-time finish is 4th. You know, a weekend tournament. I was right behind Whooped. He came 3rd in that one. TVs, thank you for the follow. He's like, wait a minute, I got subbed to this. I might as well follow this. Might as well follow this channel. I do want to go figure out that that board, though. I might actually do that. I might build Sparty's board on... might build Sparty's board in the testing grounds. That is one thing I'd really like for us to be able to do, is to export a half of a board, you know, half of a game to the testing, or both sides of a game to the testing grounds. It's a hard board to beat. It's your favorite starting pack? Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, like, I had watched you play it just the previous match, so, you know, I knew what the build was going to look like. I should have taken the Phoenix on, was it round 2 drop? Off for the night. TVs, thank you very much. Appreciate you being here, man. Good night and have fun. He says, I'll definitely be back to learn. Transition to the Raidens or Worms when the opportunity presents itself. Nice. The start there was Saber and Hound, and then you just go crawlers, build out the crawler board, and keep adding it. No, not Raidens or Worms. Raidens and Worms. Oh dear. I was missing the Worm half, but the rapid reload forts would have done pretty well against the Worms. Still, though. It wasn't like I was going to beat the Raidens there. As Giant Spec, I probably should have just gone Raiden into what you were building, right? Like, in defense? I don't know, that leaves the tower open, maybe. Felt like I needed to put the hit points between you and the tower. Oh, that's where the worm comes in, right? The open tower. The Raidens are in the... Yeah, okay. AWM at 860 hit points. Ease is at 660. It's fun, like, playing it out in my head. I'm like, okay, if I take the Raidens, then he throws the worm. Yeah, okay, I can see how that works. Like, my Raidens are stuck above them and turning to fight them, right? Because they're not stopping them on the ground. Uses for this one was a saber-tooth specialist, but never really played the sabers. AWM, the missile specialist, who looks like the saber specialist, with 5 of them, including a level 4 with super heavy armor over here. That is in under a shield, by the way, just in case. Doesn't want to be stuck in the smoke. Yeah, cleanup at 600 is pretty expensive at this stage of the game. I mean, at round 10, you've got 2,000 to spend, so there are plenty of things you can do. Well, Sparty, you ended a 8-game winning streak for me. I don't know if you saw that. Seven in a row plus the forfeit. What a wild round. There's 3 Mustangs left trying to do it for AWM. They can't keep it done. Does Uses have enough? No! AWM's at 144 hit points. We go to a round 11, folks. Yikes. Amp core for AWM. I think that's probably going on the level 4 over here. Yep, the level 4. Just giving them extra hit points, making them more efficient, more effective. The longer it takes to burn him up, the better for him. Looks like... Is that oil that's going to get... Oh no, that's a mobile beacon to try and just get straight in on the tower. Wants exactly that spot. Straight in with a missile over the wall. He did. He took sweep to clean up this smoke. Last Zep is happy. That's all he wanted to see. All he needed to see. Whether it's a win or a loss, he just wanted to see sweep played. There is a rhino drop on the back line from Yeezus. That'll be a good pull, I think. That actually messes AWN's chaff up quite a bit, right? Chaff arrival timing, even. No need for an anti-missile device there. The worst that can happen is he missiles out the crawler. Loans and ranges. AWM had 100 left to spend, nowhere to put it. He's got all the tower takes already. Level 3, it's an armored rhino on the back, so he took... Oh, look at that! That is wild! He'll get some tower takes late. He's got rhinos left. He's got a melter left. Jesus, what a play! Armored rhino for the finish? And he's got it done! Beats Westfunland. Yikes. We'll run our ad now. We'll be back for the next round. Round 6 coming right up. There are 3 unbeatens left. Egophobic versus Amarok. Amarok in the spoiler role. Good luck, Ego. Catch you on the other side, man. Sparty versus Yeezus would be the final if I can beat Ego. And that would let me come in second overall. Good luck, buddy. I have a wild number of minor points. Sir is 4-1. Let's see. That guy and Blop both lost one. It'd be a miracle if I could perform at 7 a.m. for the third tournament in a row. What? Yikes. That looks like the starting pack, right? Hmm. I actually want you guys deeper. I don't know. Nico going for the Void Eyes. All right. Leading Naween with the ad for the for the ad for the subbed players. Subscribers even. I actually like this a little bit. Mustang in front of tower. It'll when it's ranged, it'll play defense pretty well. Yeah. If it gets in under this tower, into that turret pretty nicely for us. Kept a lot of things engaged over there. You got to think Yvgafogik should be the big favorite here. I don't want to mess up the pull there. I liked the pull. We'll see. He might do something clever about that. You're trying to missile somewhere? What are you doing there, buddy? Yeah, that's a pretty good missile. We both sold out of that far side. We got a tower. We do our best against a turret. We don't get the turret. 40-80 to 40-37. We're still ahead, chat. We're still ahead. We got this, right? I know. Amarok picked a fort upgrade. Everyone is shocked. Who knew? Who would have guessed? Camera pans to stunned audience. I love it. You guys. Making me laugh. He's got a level 2 Mustang. Could be a bit of a problem. Go, little doggos, go. Little doggos did not go. Little doggos did not go. Problems. That's a little frustrating, but okay. I really want this guy to... Oh, it's actually going to save some of them from that. Please level, boys. Please level quick. Come on. Oh my god, did they miss by like an inch? I think they missed by They did. Look at that, you jerks. Oh, hey, wait a sec. Virulent, give us what we needed. Can we save it here? We cannot. 5 rounds and done. Spider overwhelm. So yeah, what have we learned? We are, back-to-back 2,000 plus opponents. And we just don't answer the... Don't answer the aggro well enough or quickly enough. Right? That's okay. We don't expect to play at the 2100 MMR level right now. I didn't realize the Ego had broken 2100. That's sweet. Let's go, buddy. Back-to-back losses for a total of minus 11 there. Good luck in the final, man. Yeah, I needed DPS for sure. I needed it early. So Ego through to the final, where he'll face Sparty or Eases. AWM abandons, lets Downdreamer get to 5-1. So, and we are now at a very silly number of minor points, for some reason. Well, Audacious Orion, I had been thinking... Yeah, I'd been thinking the fort answer again. I mean, when... That is my hammer. Yeah, Phoenix would have been okay, but I got the marksman on a drop, so I tried to kind of pivot into a Vulcan marksman. And, you know, I'm terrible at Vulcan marksman, so that was a bad idea against you especially. But yeah, round 4 maybe selling the... My original thought was round 4, sell the Typhoon, buy 2 forts, right? You think Scorpion's good against Spider Eye? So like that's the one I should go back and replay round 4 of that one to see if I can turn that sharply with a pair of forts. And just skip the stupid level up item, because that was way too expensive and never paid out. Never paid. All my units were weak to Spider, yeah, you just kept investing in him. Fair enough. Yeah. Uses Sparty or Egophobic here. Sparty's Worm's getting it done. It ain't over, but Sparty in very good shape here. 2993 to 961. Well, you had fun and very little sleep. It'll be an interesting night. GG's from Olo the Wise. Well, I do hope you enjoyed the tourney. Again, the midweek minis are a little shorter. They're not so long. 4-round maximum, maybe 3 rounds if if there's a weird situation. And they're definitely seeded by MMR, so like I'm not likely. I mean, I actually did on Wednesday. I was in the same group as Sparty and Egophobic, but you know, it's usual that the 400 MMR gap isn't happening. So it's uncommon that there's that large of a gap. Usually, you're pretty much bunched around people your level. Already getting it done with Tarantula, Sting, and Worm. Maze through to the final. It'll be Sparty against Egophobic. One of the friends of the channel, one of the members of our Discord guild will be your champion. Good luck, guys. If I weren't on for a top 10 finish still, I would because you guys are both giving me a zillion minor points. If I weren't on for a top 10 finish, I would stop and cast that, because that one sounds like a lot of fun. Not many people left at this point. From 118 who attempted, there were two people who've gone 6-0. I could have beaten Egophobic. I'd have made Sparty the champion and me second. You want nothing more than to sleep in right now and say screw it all. Fair enough. I mean, it's a Sunday, right? Can't you do that on a Sunday? If Ego wins, I get the credit. Sunday is 2v2 day. Oh, I see. If you do have a regular partner, it would be which is worse, to tell them in advance you're not going to make it, or to wake up and play poorly because you were up all night? Eases has abandoned. That's one more step closer to a top 10 for me. You'll be facing somebody like Gravemaker. I think. There you go. Points given. We honor your bets on this channel. Yes, never bet the children. We've learned that from how many Rumpelstiltskin style? style of fairy tales, you never bet the children. Nine hours into this stream, holy heck, I am definitely starting to lose some focus. But it's good. The you can definitely feel the brain fog from the brain fog from COVID is definitely a lot weaker than it had been. Easier to deal with now. Oh no! His own worm made larva in front of him. The hacked worm. No, the other hacked worm. Roddy Fan Club doing some dirty hackings. Ikikomori says, it's my bad, lost to ego, but good luck in the final, guys. It was fun having you around for the Fun Friday yesterday, Ikikomori. Really fun having you in that. Now you're rooting for Sparty. Ego, you haven't won a weekend, right? This would be your first one? Or did you win one while I was out ill? You like that format? I actually do too. For the 2v2 and then playing around 3, that was kind of the start of our guild. Was we would do these little in-house 2v2s, and then because it lets you play with people from any MMR, right? Because it doesn't matter if there's somebody super weak or somebody super strong. You're still not that person may wind up losing their games, but everybody else is still on on an even chance to win their matches. And it also means that you wind up with, oh, I got to play against somebody who is substantially better or substantially, and get some coaching for a lot of players. Obviously you were probably the strongest player in yesterday, but so like it was definitely one of the things that helped me get better was to play against better players and say, hey, what could I have done differently? What should I have done differently? Like Egophobic was saying earlier, right? You needed more DPS earlier. Okay, that's the lesson I needed to take in that particular format, at least. That particular matchup. Marksman is DPS, and they really aren't at level 1. Just not. They need a tech or something. Karate Fan Club gets the W against Sir. Puts us into our next round. We'll run our ads. We'll be back in time for the final matches. I know, a zillion minor points, right? That's the most you've ever seen. I've seen somebody in the 30s, but I should be in the 30s, I think. Well, I might get into the 30s if you guys can win your last matches, if Block can win, if Sir can win. Might have some people out now, though. But yeah, there's only 23 left. I'm basically guaranteed a top 20, I guess. And will I face hold on, no. Okay, this group is, yeah, I'll be facing Gravemaker because there's 22 left because Yeezus dropped. And Zadri, you beat Doxon, congratulations. Nicely done, sir. You've had more than one person have 30 minor points in the end in Asia. No, Zadri, his computer crashed in round 8. Oh, tragic. Absolutely tragic. Unless you were doing that on purpose by throwing down all the high graphics intensive stuff, to crash his computer. You guys notice, if you remember, for the tournament I'm playing, I restarted my PC right before the tournament started, and not the full PC. I didn't stop stream to, but I restarted the game app. So your final will be Egophobic against Sparty. You'll have Hikikomori against A, Last Step against Roddy, Zadri against Down Dreamer. Wow, you guys, that should be fun. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I win, I think I wind up 6th. Set the graphics to minimum. We're tired of ads that don't appeal to you. Subscribe to Amma's ad service and only get ads that are carefully curated by us to fleece you of all your money. Call now and forfeit your mortal belongings. Roddy was 2,100 or so. Hikikomori. So, take him seriously, right? But I think you're up against A. Last Step gets Roddy, and Zadri gets Down Dreamer. And I don't know A. If I do get Gravemaker, Roddy is Lilavera. Okay, cool. Makes sense. All right. It's Sabers for opponent. We are the Saber specialist. He is the cost control. No. None of that, sir. I think that looks much better. Maybe even that. Opponent defending the weak side. We're attacking the weak side. It's on! Your final match of this weekend, not even just weekend tournament. This is the Elite Tournament European, or Elite Tournament Americas even. Goodness, Amarok. You can do this in a long stream. So, we do need the DPS against these guys, right? Yeah, we're just not doing enough damage. Don't get it done. That's alright. They're cost control. Oh, he armored on round 1. I see. I see. We are not going to be seduced by the marksman this game. Instead, we're just going to have our DPS unit. Yep. Storms for opponent, but over the charging crawlers, I don't know if that's going to help him. Maybe my storm should have been here. Looking at a... lot of misses on those early storm volleys. Ours do nicely. Yeah, he does well again. It's fine. You guys to turn the wrong way. Advanced power system getting us in on that tower. The turn out in the corner costing him a bit. Does have the Void Eyes for additional damage. We've got the Storms for additional damage. Let's go. Anti-missile devices, sure. All right, we'll come back and knock out your towers there. Minus 200 for this round win for him. Well, there is the Raiden, right? Throwing down 2 more anti-missile devices. Opponent is that is. Opponent does have the marksman. I think the marksmen are down. No, there's one left. One left over here. Not anymore. So he spent 100, but survives 1 to lose that round by 1,000. That is not good for opponent. Super supply. I mean, it's round 6, sure. Might not be the best use of monies. This looks so pullable. What are you even doing down there, buddy? Anti-air on the marksman. I think we can probably... Well, maybe we don't. Why isn't he missiling this junk out? Maybe he doesn't know. He should definitely, instead of dropping a thing back here, he should sentry missile this, so that we go down really right off the top, right off the rip there. What's back here? Sledges? Okay. A marksman did his job over here. both took the super supply. All right. You've improved after all, but we're not beating Lilivera, the Roddy's fan club. We get in on towers. He's way too far behind. Way too far behind his towers. Have we made Gravemaker's grave? No, he's on 99 hit points in a dream, folks. Yikes. It's not really level 2 wasps that I want. Alright, he has gone to Shield Phantom Ray. It's a great shout. Great shout. But is it gonna get it done? It does not. We get to the tower. There was no in front of the tower defense, right? And that gives us tower take and... 5-1, Zadri. Very nice top 5 finish for you. Gravemaker from 13-11 gets to 4-2. Goes down here against the top of the 4-2 seeds. Seemed like a good place to practice running the Sparty-style Raiden offense and see what happened to it. We've reached Gold 3. We've gone all the way through Gold today, I think, on the Combat Power climb. Ego versus Sparty is still going. Oh my goodness. not 1659, 1759, right? Sparty running his Raidens. All the AA marksmen to try and shut it down. Ion beams for both. Did Sparty make him miss this ion beam? Oi, oi, oi. But the marksmen are turning off the techs on the Raidens. Nope, this was not the game. This was that was the previous round. So we are now caught up, going into round 9. Yikes. We are going to hide chat so we don't get spoiled here. Vulcan for Sparty, Ego giving it lots of thought. Missile strike over here, just taking out a hound and some crawlers. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Lady Noeen. I was just noticing that. Would Sparty do well with a photon emission on this board? Course of aerial photon emission. It's also, is he weak on overall chaff clear? Shouldn't there be a few more hounds over here? Sparty gets the tower with that Raiden on the right side this time. Working his way left to right across the board. Now it's a tower debuff. Egophobic taking out the last couple of Raidens, and Egophobic is your elite European champion. Congratulations, Ego. Very, very nice, my friend. Sparty, great run. Almost, brother. First ever weekend tournament win, and you do it for an elite. Let's go. Scraping it by 366 to negative 323. Gets her done. Congratulations, man. Huge win. Hikikomori still going. We'll jump into their game. Make that some bonus content for those of you that are subscribers. Hikikomori, European 2v2 champion. Is in here playing some Fun Friday with us yesterday. Running Void Eyes. There's the Void Eyes. Lady Nguyen says Amarok starts playing Void Eyes finally and the MMR skyrockets. It's true. Hikikomori says I'm lost. Hopefully that doesn't mean you lost the match. Are we just lost as to what's going on, or have we actually lost? A little bit tilted to play already. Oh no, brother. Last step, 3 elite medals. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Hey, it's Fort Hound. This is my beloved Fort Hound and Wraith. He's playing all my favorite units. He's gonna get the towers on both sides. And then in on that Melter. Melter goes down during the tower debuffs. A couple of Brave Wasps, the last stand for Hikikomori. That is your tournament complete. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. Here's your finals. Here's your final scores. Down Dreamer, nicely done, 13th. Dendra 12th, Doxin 11th, Last Zep, top 10, let's go. My 4th round opponent, Sir, comes 8th. Hikikomori goes 7th, very nice. We knew if I won my match, I'd wind up 6th by virtue of a zillion minor points from Ego and Sparty. I wind up 6th with 33 minor points, top of the 5 and 2s. That is a solid finish for me for an elite tournament. Roddy Fan Club Lila comes 5th. A comes 4th. Congratulations to Zadri. Top 3 finish, 6-1. Let's go. Sparty, our runner-up. And Ego, first ever weekend tournament championship, comes on an Elite Tournament Americas. Congratulations, guys. That is a hell of a run. We will show you all down, a little bit further down for those who are having a great time, had a good tournament, did well, hit your top 20, hit your top 25 finish. That is you guys. What do you win for first? You get a very nice medal. You get a very nice medal. It's kind of like this one, but it's very gold. Very, very gold. That, I'm afraid, is going to be the end of our tournament here, or end of our cast. We have scored a lot of points here. We do, as always, have our thank yous to say. Mods, today we had Zalex for a while. We had Decaf for a while. We have been running kind of without a mod late evening. We had Ghoster Supreme for a while. So three of our mods, one of our mod emeritus, really. VIP sponsors, Toast94, Glue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Ocelotus Gaming, Fab4, Mike Tyson, Anabolica, and the hardware support through Blue, Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, Salt Monkey is Zach. I have the real Star Kiddo tomorrow, so I will not be here. Thanks to you guys. I really appreciate you all being here, and all the patronage and all of that. You guys are amazing. I could not do this without you. I missed you guys so much over the month or so that I was away from illness and all of that. Egophobic, congratulations, brother. Super glad you won it. Super glad we got to see it. Just amazing. Great stream. Thanks to the streamer. Thanks for all the chatters for making this place such a good place. We do try to collect some pretty good people. It's true. We've made a pretty. Thank you, Tachi Codes. I am too. It was a rough go. I was it was scary, honestly. Yeah, very glad to be full health. Let us see who we should raid to this evening. You know, there are a couple of people I would love to raid out to. We're going to send you to Vibe, who is still playing some Mechabellum tonight. He's only 2 hours into his stream. Gave us a really nice raid the other day. So sending you back over to Vibe. Good night, everybody. And thanks so much for being here. I should be back on Monday. Thanks again. Congrats, Ego. You deserve this, man. I bet you are pumped tonight.